Oh yeah, here we go. Kinda suckin'. So, this is my personal favorite for Muslim starts. There's many Muslim starts you could do in the 863 start date. So, right off the bat, Kinda Suckin' is 402 troops. And our leader has generous and gluttonous at the same time. So he gives out, but he also takes away with his giant fucking mouth. There's different Muslims in the area. This one in particular is the biggest threat. The Ashari. Now what's interesting about the Abadi is that the Abadi do not get benefits from descending from Muhammad or Allah. So if you have that little trait, the Saeed or whatever it is, which is you descend from Allah, and you marry someone who has that trait, your children will not get the trait because the Abadi do not believe in it. It's very fascinating. The Abadi are kind of like their own thing. Right next to you is a feudalized Yemen area. Yemen is not exactly ideal. And the reason why Yemen is not in a good spot is because you're a clan, so you're feudal. You have to use gold to make your cities better, but you also have to use gold for your armies. But then here you are surrounded by a lot of tribes. Tribe. Hi, Ariel. Oof. This one's kind of powerful. Bye.
You hear that?
Yeah. This here is one of the worst starts, which is playing as Nestorian and your Yemen at the same time. Yemens aren't exactly the worst because, I mean, when you play Kinda Suckin', your county is literally Yemeni and you're a Boudin. It's just that switching to Yemeni is not ideal at the moment, and it doesn't give you much in the way of research. What I usually recommend if you do play Kinda Suckin' is to maybe take over like one county from this guy or a county from India and try to hybridize your culture. Because the reason why is, let me fix my camera. My camera's like really weird right now. But the reason why is because India has a lot of research. They have a lot of things done. Whereas the Boudin don't really have anything. So we're going to play as Kinda Suckin'. And what we're going to do is before the even game really starts, we're going to rename our dynasty to Kinda Suckin'. We'll just start from scratch. How about... What I want is like a really interesting flag. There's one Muslim one that's like 3 curved swords. I think that'd be really cool. Here it is. Yeah, the 3 curved swords. We'll do that. We'll do... We'll do that, and then for this, boom. There we go. So let's edit this. Let's rotate it. Yeah, I like it. Now we got to position this really nicely. Let's scoot it to the side a bit. Good. Yes. This is looking nice. Nice. And what else do we want? This. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like a nice ass dynasty flag. But I want to add like religious symbols, so let's faiths, the star and moon. It was either play this or Morrowind. And I'm much better with this game than I am with Morrowind. But also Morrowind is Morrowind's a drag. So Morrowind you could play for like 4 hours and all you did was kind of do like half of a faction's quests. And meanwhile in Oblivion, if I spent 4 hours, I probably did like 3 factions already. So Oblivion's like better for speed. And I'm not saying this like as a adrenaline junkie or some shit who's like, oh, my games need to be fast. No, it's more about Morrowind is a very slow-paced game. Very, very slow. And as such, it's a very difficult game to really get into. Because whatever character you make is easily going to be 80 hours of gameplay. Should I do it in the middle of the blade, or... I'm thinking, like, do I want this in the middle of the blade, or just in the middle of the map? And just kind of make it, like, a little bit bigger. Yeah, that looks alright. I'll take that. I wish there was a way to duplicate layers. Or maybe there is a button, I just don't know, because I usually don't make anything. Let's see, we're gonna do our star and moon, go green. And what I want is for this to match that, so they're about the same size. Motto is glory to faithful. Alright, let's look at our army. Yes. Yes, this is off to a good start. Oh, man. He's an ugly ass kid. Okay. Okay, so we got an ugly kid. . 'Cause, 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 ' Oh, fuck, and we have intrigue. Okay. And our guy is about seduction. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna go war. The reason why is because we're a tribe, and one of the things that you really need to do as a tribe is try to increase your size as quickly as possible. Oh my god, dude. I just can't believe my son is like that ugly. We're gonna let our forces build up because we can easily take out this guy and this guy. And when we take them out, we're gonna increase size exponentially to rival this man and this man. This one is usually the problem. Out of all the people that I usually face, this guy is an issue. Because look, he's got counters to Mubarazan, and he's got camels, so he's got a big army. So if he does raid me, we're kind of boned. Yeah, see, he's raiding already. Okay, so we're gonna declare war on this guy for county. Go. There we go. Yeah, improved offense. We'll take improved offense for now, because right now we don't have really any fort level. Oh, we start with the building. Sometimes when I do Kinda Sakun, I usually don't get anything. It's really bad. Usually you don't get shit, okay? You do not get shite. This guy's gonna raid my capital. Fuck. I can't stop it. There's nothing I can do about that. And he killed that. And he took my daughter hostage. Cool. So as I said, this is the issue. I can't do much about that. This guy just comes in, slap my GF's ass, and I just have to take it, okay? Not much I can do about it. Good, make our son ambitious. Oh, whoa, this guy just got really weak all of a sudden. Ooh, that's enticing. So one of the big things you have to worry about is the Waki, the Somalians. Because they have Horn Warriors. Horn Warriors counter Mubarazan. Now, the thing with countering is that when you counter a unit, you make them do less damage. But the problem is with light infantry, and this is why I hate light infantry, is majority of light infantry doesn't do any damage. So they counter it, they reduce my heavy warriors, cool. But they don't do enough damage to really win the war. So they're more of a stat stick, if you want to think of them like that. They're just there for the stats. You're literally pummeling the person. I enjoy this name, Kinda Sakun, because that's the name of the county. So, I think that's a really fucking great name. Kinda Sakun. Okay, so this guy needs to die. But I have never seen this guy this weak before. Usually it's someone else. Which one of these tribes is the best? Okay, so he has like nothing built. That's fucking perfect. This is what I mean though by with a tribe, you usually want to be very aggressive and expand as quickly as possible. Zagawa, Kurdish. Yeah, unfortunately with our issue as the Bedouin is that we don't have a lot of good ties with the Islam world, especially as a Ibadiist. By being Ibadi, we're really suffering from penalties. There are other Muslim faiths. There's a lot, actually. Not just others. There's a lot of Muslim faiths. But Ibadi has the most unique holy site deployment. Because it's more in the south of Saudi Arabia. As you can see, no one shares Ibadi holy sites. Nobody. Hey, you get away from my kinda sucking. I don't know why my land would lose land because of a preacher dying, but sure, dude. Sure, dude. Now, this guy is actually a general. We are not. And since he's got the Desert Warrior, he actually does well in this area. This is what I mean by, like, this guy is usually a problem in most of my campaigns. I'm surprised he didn't take over this guy yet. But just count your lucky stars, okay? That's all you gotta do. Just count your lucky stars. Now, one of the big things about raiding is that since I am not a Viking, I cannot raid overseas. I have to actually have land next to you in order to raid you. So as such, we're kind of limited in that regard. This guy's got 1,200 dudes. Oh good, no light infantry. Perfect. Oh, we're gonna lose. We're gonna probably lose our whole army. Oh, we kind of made a bit of a comeback. Yeah, we lost. He lost more than I did. That's what I mean by Mubarazan are one of the things about tribes that I think is kind of funny is majority of tribal leaders like this guy, they usually prefer just to raid. They don't like to conquer territories for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Because to me, I mean, when you're a tribe, you really should be conquering. Like, these guys are tribes. And what do? They conquer. They conquer as much as they possibly can. It's when you're feudal, you kind of want to consolidate and try to stay inside. My ugly son is ambitious. Ck3 Kinda Sakun. I really do like our banner. Because I'm not a duchy yet, because I haven't made the title the Duchy of Hadramawat, because I haven't done that, if I give this one piece of territory to my son, for example, then they become independent, because now they're equal to me. So you have to wait until you have either the money or the power to just become a duchy. What I need is more knights, because this guy's got way too little. With some of these tribes, the last tribal playthrough that I thought was really interesting was over here. Because you have this Tani faith, which is like the worship of the sun and the moon. And they have this really shitty culture. Like really, really shitty culture. What's interesting about them is that they're Tibetan. They get mountaineers. And you can easily invade like parts of India as these Tibetan dudes. And because you're a tribe, you expand very quickly. And look at their religion. It's very, very rare. And mind you, these guys are in the game even in the latest starting date. So even in the latest possible starting date, you could still play as these guys, and they're still tribal Tibetan sun and moon worshippers. Wow, this Jew is fucking amazing. This guy's Jewish. He's Bavli. Interesting. Oh, he's got the Shomer. The Shomer are pretty decent for light infantry. Because look at all the other buffs they give. So right now what we need is we need better knights. And we need to improve our power. But I have 0 money. Alright, let's just do this. This is going to cost every dime and penny that we have. Oh boy, this is... Yep, that didn't work. The reason for hunting is because we get prestige. And with prestige, we can declare wars. We can obviously increase our army. I think, personally, the best thing to do is to just keep making Mubarazan. I think Mubarazan is one of the best units in the fucking game. Especially the fact that they counter heavy infantry. Which, guess what? The most highest damaging units in the game are cataphracts and infantry. Oh, hello, hello. Where are you going? Oh, shit. He got weak as fuck. Yeah, he got weak as fuck all of a sudden. And what do you know? I need the money. Are they at war with each other? Yeah, they are. Yeah, bring me plunder. I need plunder. Thank you. Boom. 50 gold, baby. We're getting another Mubarazan. As I said, you just want to keep stacking Mubarazan. Mubarazan are so fucking good. Because like when I play Vikings, I have to not make Varangian Adventurers or Huskarls. Because Huskarls and Varangian Adventurers are amazing in Europe. They're awesome. They're like the best infantry, hands down. But then I'll go to the Middle East, and they get absolutely shredded. And the reason why is because I'm fighting guys who are swordsmen that counter swordsmen. It's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't be using them. Because not only am I now debuffed for fighting a strong counter, but now I'm getting fucked because of that. It's like, ugh, man, that's a pain in the ass. I wonder if my wife is good at... Nope. Can she give me more? Nope. More of this? Nope. Damn. This is obviously one of the bigger issues when you have a very limited army. Is when you have such a limitation, you're not going to have a lot of good council members, and that's not necessarily a big hurdle. But I have played games before. Elder Kings 2 mod, I recommend it. It's harder than CK3. But when you play it, I play as the orcs a lot. In the orcs, I may only have like 3 dudes who can take up positions in my court. So it is bad. It is really tough. But it's manageable. You can figure it out, kind of ordeal. Oh, cool. Son was a stillborn. Alright, so now we're starting to get this. Because we're starting to get a little bit more famous, so... Anytime you have a Jewish physician, you're probably going to live, because they're really fucking good for some reason. I don't know why the Jewish doctors are so fucking good in this game. Like, anytime I see a Jewish doctor, I'm like, oh, he's gonna literally save my entire dynasty. He's gonna cure every ailment. As I said, this guy is like our biggest threat, so I'm kind of looking at him. I'm sizing him up, dude. I'm sitting here like, whoa, dude. Alright, seems like this guy is taking over Yemen. What we can do is just get a foothold in Waki. Okay, our son is now a really good intellectual. Okay. He's really ugly. The ugly dynasty of Kinda Sakun. Damn, dude. Alright, so we lost 6 dudes, they lost 139. Good. So they added 2 Muslim areas to this game. They added the Sultanate of Zanzibar, Sheikhdom of this. Basically, these are Ibadi Swahilis. And they're actually OP as shit. They're very overpowered. And the reason why is because of these buildings. Zanzibar Trade Port, 4 gold a month, 30 development, naval embark speed. Oh my god. Like, it's insane. And then this one has another port. 3 gold a month. These are better than gold mines. I just want you to realize that. And then here's another port. This one's not as strong, but it gives still defender advantage, which plus 10 is quite a bit. So these 3 Muslim territories, they may look hard because you're playing as a feudal surrounded by tribes, but because you're getting so much money, and then because of the fact you have pretty decent access to troops, they're Swahili as well, so they don't get the Mubarazan. But because of that, you can easily dominate. Easily dominate. It's really, like, pathetic. I don't know why they made the ports so incredibly powerful in Zanzibar of all fucking places. But because they did that, it makes it where now your characters down here dominate. Like every time I look, it's usually this one who pops off and takes over all 3 ports. And then with all 3 ports, that's like 20 gold a fucking month. And then since they're buying archers and light footmen, they're countering all the light footmen that that these fucking African warriors are whipping out. It's OP as shit. It is really busted. So suffice to say, I don't play it. Motherfucker rated me for 0 gold. He's gonna raid me again. And he might kidnap someone, which is not a good thing. Okay, kidnap my daughter again. By a certain point, you just gotta wonder if she just wants to be in his place. See? It's not a good fight. Actually, this motherfucker. You want to play that game, huh? Huh? Oh, shit. Shit. Run. Thank God I caught that in time. We really do need to establish a duchy, though. That's right now, that's our biggest gripe, is that we need money. But there's really no money to be had. They nerfed raiding in the last patch. So now when you raid, you only get like 1/3 of the gold that you used to get. Like if this was in the previous version of CK3, raiding this guy would give me 20 gold, 15 gold, 10 gold, like constant. Now it's like 5, 2, 1. It's not much. Actually. This is one of the reasons why it's nice as a tribe to try to take over different areas. Because then I can raid this fucker. Okay, this could be good or bad, good or bad, good or bad, good or bad. Boom. Good. Yeah, we beat his ass. Whew. Okay, yeah, maybe don't fuck with this one. We could definitely, no. There we go. When you raid along the coast, you usually don't have to worry about oh, this guy won. You usually don't have to worry about attrition. That's really what I'm worried about, is attrition. $70 casualties, I'll take it. By having higher prestige, I'm having better outcomes. Like, I can have certain marriages with my son and stuff, and it would be no big deal at all. Okay. Seems like this area's already got Ashari in it. Wow, Ashari really spread in this area. Usually it stays Waki for quite a while before it switches to Ashari. That's pretty interesting. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to get better knights. But I don't have the money for it. Alright. We're growing the Mubarazan army. Holy shit, he's growing his army too. Now, when a tribe takes over a clan holding, he gets 0 benefit from it. 0. So one of the big things we're going to try to do is try to take his capital while he's dealing with that. But first I got to build up my forces. No, I'm never doing a confederation. They can get the fuck out of here with that. So what are your guys' thoughts so far on CK3, EU4, stuff like that? Like, what's your opinions on it? I'm very curious. Oh, nope, wrong area. Yes, yes, he's gonna raid a useless fucking area. Yes. And he's got a rebellion. Oh shit. If we take his capital, he might lose. Because he's in our territory. So he might take quite a bit of damage before he gets to us. Fuck. And he's gonna go for those first. Yes. Who is this guy? Okay. Okay. We'll just execute her. What about you? We'll just hold on to you for a moment. Oh my god, can I make a duchy finally? Yes. Alright, we're gonna give this. Our son lost his leg. Oh, why would you do that? Hold on, I gotta see my son's leg. How the fuck did this happen? Okay, it doesn't say how he lost his leg, just know that it happened. It somehow occurred. I don't know why he's gonna siege that of all fucking places, but sure, dude. Because now I could just patrol the whole coast and just make sure that if his army comes back, it's just going to get fucked up. Yep, just like that. Now he's having so much wounding. Oh my god, yes. Yes, we now have a better knight. Better knights is better. Who knew? Now we have a lot of knights. Yes. Yeah, that really tickled his pickle out of here, didn't it? No. I'm not gonna let you, you know? Yep, here we go. First battle. And I'm gonna wipe his ass out. Watch how many casualties this is gonna be. This is gonna be so fucking good. Oh my god. Whew. Alright, let's look here. 9. Let's make her our primary, yeah. Why would that cost me any legitimacy? Switching wives? Bro. Sometimes you gotta rotate yo slaves. So let's get a seneschal, master horse. Now we have more knights, more power for our knights, more advantage when commanding our own armies, manage domain. This poor guy, we're just gonna recruit him. And he's getting light footmen. Yeah, that's not gonna be that's not exactly the call I would be making right now. But you see how our army size just fucking huge increase. We have only 1 stewardship, which is really, really bad. So obviously we gotta fix that. Fuck, we really have no gold. That's the problem. With no gold, we really can't be inviting people to join us. Nope. That was a quick war. Fuck yeah. I'm liking it. This is also a good way to boost your renown. Now for renown, I think we're gonna go down blood. Or wait, which one was it? There was one that gives development. Treasured knowledge. Yeah, we'll go down erudition. This is probably the least amount of raiding I've ever done. Usually I do a lot of raiding, but as you guys could see with the situation being what it is. That's not good. Seems like the Abbasids have kind of taken over further south. Usually this area is owned by this guy, so Mecca is a good area to raid frequently. I usually raid it a lot because it makes a lot of money. Oh, he's subject. Ooh. So this guy's a suzerain. He's got tribes that are tributing to him. Okay. One nice thing is that we do get onagers. There is a place nearby that gives bonus to onagers to siege equipment. Fuck, what was the building? Where was it? There was a building I could have sworn there was that gave like... Oh well. See how weak this guy is? We can easily swoop in and take the port of Dabu. And then from there we can start owning other things, but we can also go over here and just fuck up these Indians. Rating it for 0 gold. Rating for 0 gold, dude. What the fuck is that? Now, one of the things India has is a lot of these Paikes. Paikes? I don't know how you say it. They're just archers. They just do damage, that's alright. And then they fuck up people in the... Ooh. Mastermind philosopher, dude. Damn. There we go. We'll take Bellum, Jerusalem. We'll do this. There we go. We're gonna do stewardship for money, because that seems to be what our weakness is. This entire time we've been just having a hard time with money. Whoa. They chose the guy who hated me the most, and they were like, "Hey, you want to be you want to be a noble? Yeah, we see you really hate this guy. You want to be a noble? I think you'll be fucking awesome as a noble." Beautiful. Alright, so our development increased from 4 to 6. We are growing. Yay, we have a son, Sadiq ibn Sadiq Kinda Sakun. And he's got no penalties, which is nice. Join the Confederation? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, fam. I am very much good. I will say this is the biggest I've ever seen their Confederation kind of get. Alright, so this guy is still being the overlord of the Cape, or whatever you want to call this, the peninsula. Cool. Oh, so he did finally take over that little tiny piece. Okay. Oh shit, we just did that. I don't think we're gonna win this, so it's fine. We could just surrender it. The reason why is because, yeah, just fuck it. Damn, how good is their commander? Holy shit. There is no way their commander is that good. Yeah, see, there's no way their commander was that good. I imprisoned somebody. So we got a lot of Bedouin culture and just very little Yemeni. So as I said, you do want to kind of go Yemeni just because you get deserts and mountains. Whereas Bedouin is more beneficial when you're a tribe and you get the Mubarazan, which Yemen doesn't get. Khaliji. One of the issues some of the campaigns have is that the, what do you call it? Sometimes the Abbasids and the Byzantines flip. So sometimes the Byzantines are unstoppable. They're just so fucking powerful. And sometimes the Abbasids are so fucking powerful. So sometimes they'll have this with campaigns where like all of a sudden the Abbasids just start taking over everything. And that's kind of unfortunate because there's really no way to deal with them now that they've changed the way intrigue works. Because by them changing the way intrigue works, it's now harder for you to assassinate their leaders. Because this guy's got the strategist faith trait, education, that means that he can siege my cities down in like 5 seconds. What? How the fuck did he get my grandson all of a sudden? Yeah, we keep inflicting like massive casualties on him. I'm hoping we could just capture him in battle. Extorting subjects is always useful, especially when, you know, it's your own children that you're extorting. I think that's always the best.
If I'm making French fries, are you gonna eat?
Sure, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Just salt and salt, just salt for you.
Yeah, sure. That works for me.
Ariel likes the sour cream. You like the sour cream? Or I'll just do modules and
I just prefer regular.
regular fries.
Yeah, we could do mojos too. Are you gonna make the special dip? You don't know? So let's see, we have 4 level 3 and 4 level 4, yeah. It's actually going to be easier for us to just siege his capital than it would be to keep sieging this area. As I said, one of the downsides is that he's got the strategist trait, so with strategist trait, he gets siege from just regular soldiers. So regular soldiers are giving him extra siege. Dude, how has this guy got the prestige to keep this shit up? He keeps sieging me for like 0 fucking... Oh my god, dude. We're gonna wipe him out. Boom, boom, yes. Boom. Amira. Cool. Bastard. Ooh, did I wipe out his whole shit? No, I didn't. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna raid your ass next. Yeah, we're gonna raid him. We always need more commanders, so it's not a big deal. Good disband. I am curious, Nestorianism. Where's their holy sites? Oh, it's all there. Okay. And one in India, of all fucking places. Okay. I will say I've noticed that India gets conquerors a lot. I don't know what it is with India that keeps giving birth to conquerors, considering they have like literally pacifist. Oh, this is a new faith. Oh wow, destroys development. Wow. But usually it's very pacifist. So, yeah, these are all new. Ooh. I don't usually look at India too often. I usually just look at Sri Lanka because Sri Lanka is so good. If you want a good playthrough, play Sri Lanka. Dude, you'll build so tall. It is disgusting. So I gotta let my troops replenish. Okay, what's up with all my children being book learners? Like, what the fuck is this? Not a single one of them are like warriors. They're all fucking... They're all just goddamn bookkeepers. I think we should convert to Yemeni. No. I think converting to Yemeni would be beneficial because we'll get the development from desert mountains and increase army sizes from mountains. I don't care about the Abadrar. I don't care about the Abadrar. That really doesn't matter to me at all right now. We also need knights. But what I'm thinking is that we convert to Yemeni, do our thing, go over somewhere here, take over like a county or some shit, and then just kind of blend in with them a bit because they have more development, a lot more development. So this way we get technology faster because that's the name of the game, is technology. We're trying to increase our development of this area. We're holding on to our money because now when you convert from tribal to feudal, it doesn't convert some of the buildings, which is kind of dumb. I hated that. It used to be. So I would have like full buildings in my tribe. And if I convert to feudalism, maybe my 3 buildings would convert to 2 buildings. Like one would be a trade port or a pasture or something. Like it would convert to a random building. Sometimes that was bad because the building it converted to sometimes sucked and you had to spend money to get rid of it. Or sometimes it was good because it actually was a building you wanted. I don't know why they got rid of that. Now when you convert, everything's like wiped. Everything. So now you lose all the buildings you had. So now you got to rebuild. But right now we're just kind of building and building. Where's the war camps? I really do like the dynasty flag that I made. I do actually like that a lot. I wish you could zoom in because it looks so good. Counselor died. Great. Damn. I don't know if I want to stay Ibadi. Because, well, I don't really think I want to invade upwards. I think I actually want to invade downwards. But at the same time, it's not necessarily bad. Shit, we could always whip out the Nestorian playthrough if we wanted to. I don't know what we'll do with this playthrough. we're just kind of rocking with it for the moment. So I need some of that. Four big balls. Look like we playing tennis. Alright, let's take out this guy's... Oh, don't tell me he joined the Bedouin fucking Confederation like a goddamn noob. What a loser. Joining the Confederation. Ew. Zanzibar joined the... Oh my god. Oh man. And I'm getting fucking raided. Who the fuck is this asshole? That's a new one. Ooh, his allies came in and he decided not to help. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, that's 600 losses. Holy shit. There we go. There we go. Where's erudition? Yes. Alright, always, always, always extort your subjects. But the problem is that our guy can't really take the stress, but that's fine. We will manage. So we got Kinda Sakun. Kinda Sakun is doing good. It's developing. First it was a 4 development county, now it's a 7. So we're just going to keep increasing it. The goal here is that we're going to eventually have like kind of multiple kingdoms that are each of our descent. So we're just going to have this big holding that we're going to live in with port cities and shit like that. A lot of trade ports is probably what I'll build. And then we'll just keep establishing like kingdoms everywhere. What's the kingdom size of this? Zanj. This is huge as fuck. My last playthrough, I did this. High King of Guinea as a Viking. Now you may wonder, where is the Empire of Guinea? It's here. This is the Empire of Guinea. I took over. So I played Jarl Dyer the Stranger. He's the Viking that's like somewhat related to Sweden and stuff because he's a bastard. I sailed through here, over here, took over this little area, and then expanded, took over this whole coast, became an empire, then died. And I was like, wow. It was fucking hard as shit. Africa is hard to invade. It is very, very hard. They're usually unified. They're usually very tough. They don't take shit from nobody. It is hard. But at least we know the Bedouin Confederation doesn't give a fuck if we start invading people. Holy Jesus. Is this guy in his army? No, he's not. Okay. We're just gonna wait. Wait a minute. Hello there. Where are your troops? 500 Mubarazin? Yeah, we gotta capitalize on this. We gotta watch out where Naj, whatever his name is, just went. Because he just took to the sea. Hoo-wee! Maybe the Confederation does help. No. Alright, says we'll win. I don't believe it, but we'll see. Yeah, we're outnumbered. Who the fuck? Oh, her husband died. Damn, how many people did we lose? 500? Yeah, we're not. I'd rather take the hit now rather than lose territory or possibly lose children. Boom. Hey, our spouse is coming in clutch. Alright, what we're going to do is a feast. Feast gives a lot of prestige. Yeah, it was either play Ck3 or play Morrowind. Now, I'm not against Morrowind. I haven't played it in a very, very, very long time. But the thing with Morrowind that I don't like is that you spend a lot of time grinding, and the problem is that the game doesn't have a lot of outlets for you to grind. So it's kind of weird, in a sense. Like, the easiest thing to grind is actually magic. So playing as a magic character is really easy, because you could literally just sit in your house and just spam spells over and over again. What's up?
Reese's Mom is asking if, like, you want Busch Garden ticket or SeaWorld, because they have free tickets per and JR to be used until December 29th.
What time do you think we can do it?
We get the time, because December 2nd week you will not have a full time to do it to do a job. they can
Okay.
grow.
How far is it? I think.
Busch Garden? SeaWorld?
I think
Mommy's here.
SeaWorld's.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's all in Orlando.
Yeah. Maybe SeaWorld gonna be the best because
I think that too. Because SeaWorld's kind of more like a aquarium where you just walk around.
Oh, we need to do a sport hotel.
Yeah.
You wanna get it? You wanna
Yeah,
get
sure.
it?
We'll leave the moment I get out of work, and then we'll.
Or we can just go like Monday night and stay there Tuesday.
That's
and
what I'm
then
saying.
We can leave like Monday night to stay there.
Maybe you
Tuesday.
call off your job Thursday, and that way we'll get home by Thursday. Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Just tell me which day, so that way I remember. Okay. Love you.
I'll just do SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Because you're still free, right?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. SeaWorld. Wait, why does it say my dynasty is Sadiq? That's not. That is not the name of my dynasty. Oh, it says it here. We're House Kind of Suckin of the Kinda Sakun dynasty. Yeah, let's lose some stress. Feast, dude, you'll lose so much stress unless your guy is like against food. Boom, big prestige boost. Oh, neither one of these matter. So we can't declare war against many because now they have these allegiances. And these allegiances are kind of stupid. Because this Bedouin Confederation shit is OP. So this is their confederation. They did invite me into it. I wonder what would happen if I just joined it and then just fucked it from the inside, where I just slowly started taking over everything. Oh, I'm writing a campaign for World of Nosgoth, the Legacy of Kain fan-made TTRPG that I made 100%. And one of the things is that I've always been dreaming of it. This has been a campaign that I've always wanted to do, which is a campaign where it is extremely, extremely awful. They won't even accept me in the Confederation. They're like, hell no, dude. You're crazy. Okay, my son is dealing with... I don't know why allies do this, where they wait until like the very last minute to ask for help. Finally. Jesus. We have a kid who is now into warfare. About damn time. Oh my god, he's ugly as shit. What was the other one? Diplomacy. Okay, so... What we need right now is we just need to wait. Oh, never mind. The time of chilling has passed. We can just swoop in and snatch this guy's fucking land. Yeah, the leader died or some shit. No, he didn't die. He's just at war with like 6 fucking people. Dude, perfect timing. Yeah. Kinda sucking. More like kinda sucking these nuts. Oh my god. He put his army there. Boom. We got some money out of it at least. Who is this? Well, I guess he's the best we can do. It is nice playing Muslim when you have all these daughters, because then you can have like a lot of alliances. What the fuck is that? What are you declaring war on? You just want one county? Bruh. Bruh. Get out of here with that. Just one county? I'm taking a whole duchy, okay? I'm taking the whole pie. It's all mine. I'm just snacking, slobbering. Just choked in my own spit. Okay. Whew. Whew. Alright, don't go full retard, guys. I forgot the golden rule. Yeah, let's go cutting. Because we're going to go for centralization. When I was playing EU5, that was like one of the big things is I was like, dude, I gotta go for centralization. Centralization is so good. But the problem is that it's supposed to be like a very slow game. It's not meant for EU5. Like, okay, so Ck3, Crusader Kings 3, this game, I'm used to fast. I can take shit over really quickly. In just 10 years, a lot of things have happened. I've expanded. EU5, it is not designed that way. EU5 is from like, what, 1300 to like 1700? I think it's actually longer than this game. And it's not really meant for that. Instead, it's kind of like you slowly expand your power. You're slowly dealing with a lot of bullshit. Like you're slowly influencing your culture. Negotiate an alliance. Thank you. So let's look at succession. He is entitled to 2 more lands. Okay. I don't know why, but sure. I like the martial play style and the steward play style for this game, because it feels like they're the ones that get shit done. Diplomacy, I avoid like the plague. Intrigue can be good for destabilizing things or doing certain maneuvers. But when it comes to the game, I prefer martial and I prefer stewardship. Because stewardship, you get shit done, you build places. Martial, you take over vast swaths of territory. Like huge swaths of territory. Okay, who the... How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? I'm gonna beat his fucking ass, I swear to God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you took 4 gold, dude. Wow, I'm getting that 4 gold back. Yep. And now guess what? I'm gonna raid your capital for 9. Oh my god, he's maimed. This son is really good. Brilliant strategist. What are those stats? What are those stats? Dude, did you not raise this kid? What the fuck is this? Those stats are awful, dude. Okay, so Confederates may not raid or declare war against each other. Never mind. Never mind. We don't give a shit then. Because that was supposed to be like the whole reason why I was going to do it. Yes! A large herd. 20% development growth. What the fuck? 12,000 troops? What the fuck am I supposed to do against that? Allies! Please! Our best bet is to just capture his ass. Wait, did he call in the Abbasids? Oh my god. No, they're catching my allies. Yep, they just wiped out his army. Because he decided, for whatever reason, to just land there in front of the enemy. Dude, I'm dealing with shit right now. Whatever, man. Because right now I'm about to lose like half my territory. Hell no, I'm not doing this. Always get the Jewish doctors. Always. Yeah, we have like no choice. I love on how this guy is part of the Bedouin Confederation, but yet he's calling on the Abbasids, which is the reason for the Confederation, is to protect against the Abbasids. But whatever, dude. Whatever. So we lost 500, they lost like nothing. Great. I'm actually surprised the Abbasids are not losing supplies. Usually they lose a lot of supplies, like very quickly. And that's like the one way you can fight big armies, is you just wait them out for them to like starve to death. But it doesn't seem like that's working. Well, seems like maybe joining the Confederation is my only choice from here. Yeah, this guy is playing such a weird fucking game. So, he joins the Confederation, the the Bedouin Confederation, because that protects him against the Abbasids. But then he allies with the Abbasids, so he can use the Abbasids to declare war on everyone else. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? So he can attack everybody, but nobody can attack him. It's like, what the fuck is the point then? What the fuck? Christians now have crusades? Cool. This guy is like truly mega braining me. Well, we just lost half our territory, but that's fine. Boom, bang, boom. Yeah, see, even this guy's getting wiped out by the Abbasids. It's like, well, what the fuck? This is when I was warning you guys earlier. The Byzantines are vassals of the Khazar. Holy shit. They paying hella lip service to that. But this is what I was warning about, is that whenever you play this game, it can go 50-50. Either the Abbasids don't crumble, they stay united, they stay strong. Or the Byzantines will stay strong and united, and they'll just take over everything as well. So I don't know what causes them to really fall, besides multiple peasant wars, multiple civil wars. The fact he was taking no supply loss was kind of insane to me, because his armies are relatively big. Alright, good. Now we're going to switch to intrigue. Reason why, we're going to try to assassinate this motherfucker. Because if we can assassinate him, that would be amazing. Because look, this guy is pathetic. This guy is weak. This guy is like a midget who's trying to have sex with a horse. It's pathetic. It's like, dude, you're not even going to be able to get up there. But he's beating everybody's ass. And the reason why he's beating everyone's ass is because Mr. Sucky Sucky here is giving him lip service. And then Mr. Big Cog is riding the waves behind him. So... oh shit, he's going to take over all of Egypt. Oh shit. I think this might be the play, is to join the Abbasids. There is some benefits here to joining them, like by joining the Abbasids we can feudalize through them, which is nice. And one of the other things we do now is that now we're protected. Look at that. He has 13,000 allies. But then meanwhile, his army's only 400. So he literally pays for other people to fight for him. It's like, what the fuck? We're going to stay tribal, because when you're a vassal, you have to pay money to the guys. But if you're a feudal, it really hurts to be a vassal. Whereas if you're tribal, you don't pay much money to these guys, because you don't have much money. So being a vassal to the Abbasids is not going to be a big deal. And also, because I'm a different religion, I don't think I have to pay much lip service to this guy. And I can also start slowly taking over the Abbasids from the inside. Like, I could just declare war on this guy and take over Mecca. And then when I take over Mecca, guess what? Ashari lose. Mecca's knight damage. Take over Medina as well. Fuck it. Get rid of their diplomacy. So this is what I mean. Like, you could literally destroy the empire from the inside, declare independence once it's weak, and then just break away. I thought I saw something. I was like, wait a minute, that looks a little glitchy. So, to my audience, the 11, 12 of you or whatever that are watching and not commenting anything, what do you guys like to play? You guys like to play role-playing games, or do you guys just like to play,
December 9 is good for you?
Yeah,
Huh?
I guess.
What is this?
I don't know. I don't know a calendar. Let me look.
This is December 9 is good? That's my
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah, December 9th is great. Yeah.
Okay, listen. But they need exact date, so.
Oh, they do? So what time do you want to do it?
Huh?
What time do you want to do it?
In the morning, of course, because Monday night we can drive going there, you know what I mean?
Okay,
Just leave the moment you get home and then just go.
cool. My son is so funny. So my wife comes in here asking me about the SeaWorld shit. And as she's asking me, my son's crying. Ooh, ooh. And then the moment she closes the door, he's like, bye, Dada. He just stops crying. He's just like, bye, Dada. It's like, what? Kids are funny, man. Normally, I just kind of go on a killing spree and just kind of assassinate everybody. So let's look here. Okay, good. So our guardian, the forest, who's a blade master, is still helping him. Whew. The only downside is that this kingdom title is separate from over there. We just need one more county. I just realized that. Oh my god. Is this part of Yemen? Yes, man. Yeah, boy, it is. Fuck yes. Oh man, do we want to break the truce? No, we don't. We got chill, okay? We got to chill. Oh, this is part of Yemen. We're absolutely taking this shit. Oh, good. He's all the way the fuck over there. Yeah, he's gonna take a while, buddy. So when it comes to role-playing games, I usually it depends on the game. So with CK3, I usually do it with some weird obscure goal. So with CK3, I may say, you know, oh, what would happen if I took Vikings? Holy shit. These guys are huge. What if I took Vikings and restored Cushitism? Like, I just do it with weird goals in mind. With other roleplay games, it depends what it is I'm doing. So oh my god, this dude had nothing but daughters. Oh, he has 4 sons. Okay. So So I'm just curious what your guys' favorite roleplay games are. No. I don't want a fucking hostage. I want your goddamn land. This is not personal. This is business. I'm almost there to becoming the Kingdom of Yemen. Once I take this, I just need gold. And once I have gold, I can do it. Yeah, I just need 250 gold. I can easily make that. God damn it, son. Why are you in a rebellion and you're not calling me into the fight? And he took the fucking title. Great. Yep, now I can't do it. Oh, man. If it's not one thing, it's another. We are going to kill this guy. Alright, where's Sanag? Okay, that's over there. Yep. Our only son who is good at martial just got assassinated by a siege. Yep. So now I'm stuck with this piece of shit who I don't like. Okay, this kid is not bad actually. We might just play him. This is one of the reasons I hate rebellions. Is that whenever rebellion sieges a place, they'll do it, and then during the siege they end up killing your kids by pure accident. And then you finally win the war and you have the guy in chains in custody. But for some reason there's no execution reason for him other than he's a criminal. It's like, what? This guy led a siege that killed my son. I should be able to torture this guy. I should be able to do whatever I want to this guy. But the game doesn't recognize that. Yeah, the game just won't recognize that at all. So, I find that kind of annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, recently I'm doing the, what do you call it? I have the, dude, I hate this guy so fucking much. Okay, what's going on here? Why are you exactly in a... It's like we're allied, but yet they never call me into the wars until it's like very, very, very late. And then they just die. Alright, so what I need is I need to raid, get some money. We're gonna raid this asshole, because hopefully we kill him. Hopefully. But in my roleplay game that I made, I'm doing a campaign right now. It's gonna be a posted campaign. Oh my god, we captured him. We actually captured him. Kill his ass. Yeah, kill his ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Why does he have so much prestige? Bro, what are you doing? We're trying to make a... Oh my god, he is like the best kind of fucking philosopher in the world. Let's look at prestige gain. Which one's gonna be the best? Alliance power? Jesus fuck. Alright, what we need is onagers. The reason why we're getting onagers is so that way we can make some sieging. Make it a lot easier. Who are your allies? Oh yeah, this is going to be pathetically easy. Ooh, wow. He's increasing his army sizes. $800 warriors. Okay, cool. The Saffarids are conquerors now? Yes. Normally I don't like conquerors, but in this case I want them because they'll start destabilizing the Abbasids. The Byzantines are subjugated. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. England is taken over by that. Oh, okay, yeah, they're getting a crusade. Yeah. The Vikings in England usually lose to this because the crusade is particularly nasty. Dude, Ireland is just ruled by fucking Vikings. Hey, this is the first time I've seen a non-Catholic Iceland. Usually, most of the time, Iceland is Catholic. Alright, Sweden. Interesting. When I was doing my Guinea playthrough, and I took over all this and became Guinea, the Munso dynasty was just this. Like, literally, they all got wiped out in Jorvik. They all got wiped out. And Christianity was like really winning. But Sweden somehow took over all of Finland, all of Norway, and then it just stayed like this, and it became the Empire of Scandinavia. And it just stayed there. And I don't know what the fuck like is going on, because like they didn't conquer anything, they're not doing anything, they're just literally sitting there. Okay. Hey, we're gonna make some big ass money. Oh shit, they're sieging the capital right away? They're going for his throat? They're like, hell yeah, we get this motherfucker. And this is in the middle of his war against the Tulanids? Oh man. Surprise! I'm back. Yeah, I think playing the Tulanids is actually a really, really hard campaign. Because at any point the Abbasids could take you over. And then at any point the Nubians could attack you. Like, every time I've seen the Tulanids, they usually get wiped out pretty quickly. Oh shit. He lost the war immediately. Boom. Boom. New liege, and he is weak as fuck. Oh no. He's getting weaker. He's getting weaker. Too wheezy. We gotta kill this guy. We really gotta deal with this guy somehow. I don't know how else we can do it. Yep, look, now he's just the Bedouin people, that's it. That's all he's got. I really just want to take this over. But I do need money. That's the problem. And raiding these guys is kind of a sweet deal. One gold. Hopefully we can capture this guy in the middle of battle. Because he does have some money that I could use. As I said, raiding's not nearly as good as it used to be. Raiding used to be insane. But now they've really nerfed the shit out of it. Can I make him my primary heir? So we have the land. We just need the money. That's really all we need. If we can get money, that'd be awesome. The Arabian Empire. Ooh. All this for a tiny morsel of land. Jerusalem would be nice. Oh, it is a holy site. Oh. Well. There's no way this is the best we got. Jesus Christ, it is. Holy shit. That's the worst. Okay, so he's gluttonous. Hopefully he loses that with age. I really want to fuck this guy up. I really do. But the problem is we're so heavily outnumbered. We really can't.
I need to pay taxes when cooking in the kitchen. You know why he keep crying the whole time?
Why?
Because he wants to eat the potato.
He wants to eat the potatoes.
Yeah. You know how many he eats already?
How many? 4?
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Keep going in the kitchen, coming back here. Go in the kitchen. More. And then when he carry one, he goes back in front of the TV and eats. When he's done, he goes back to me and says more.
Oh my god. Are they all joining in on the war? Because I'm curious, yeah, like, if this guy's going to war with the Abbasids, is he dragging everybody to war against the Abbasids? Because if so, then, I mean, now might be our time to strike this dude down. My wife just brought in Mojos. Mojos are these, it's basically deep fried potato slices. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys can see that? Hold on a second. I got you, fam. This is a fat ass stream, okay? We're here about that fat ass. Ah! Might be easier this way. Yeah, thin slices of potato, basically deep fried. This right here is a dip. It's a mix of like ketchup, mayo. Sometimes she uses honey mustard. And sometimes she puts radishes in there. Honestly, you can't even taste the radishes. It's more about the texture. Yeah, my wife makes some good ass shit, dude. She's Filipino. So she makes some fucking good shit. This is fucking nice. Oh, oh shit. I left the camera big. You're about to watch me take a big ass chomp out of this. Yeah, potatoes aren't really big in a lot of countries, and I don't know why. Because potatoes grow regardless. They grow no matter what. Yeah, she definitely used radish in this. I could kind of taste it a little bit. This shit is good as fuck. It's a very good snack. It's very filling. Alright, back to Kinda Sakun. I think one of the issues with this playthrough was I wasn't fast enough. Because ideally I would try to take over a huge amount of land. Do we want to convert? If we convert, we get a bunch of buffs. I would say yes for the time being, and then convert. Because we can convert later on. That's not a big deal. He'll follow me just because I asked him to. Why would they, like, resist? You know, I was playing Halo recently. I used to be big into Halo. I used to play the shit out of Halo Reach. And it was really funny because when Halo Reach came out, I actually said it was a bad thing with the armor power-ups. Because I warned about it in Halo 3. I said, hey, just letting you guys know, this shit's not... It's a dangerous path for Halo. And funny enough, after Halo Reach, they kind of got rid of it. Like, Halo 4 had it, where you could just summon shields and shit, and Halo 4 no one really liked. Neither was Halo 5. Halo Infinite, people were alright with at the beginning, but now people kind of view it negatively. I don't know why. I don't know what changed. To me, Halo Infinite is the easiest Halo I've ever played. But it's kind of boring. I couldn't even finish it. I was so bored out of my mind. I never even played Halo 5 because it was so bad. But Halo 4 was really, really bad in my opinion. I'm a fat ass. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk losing land when my liege is already at war with like 7 fucking things. Where the fuck is this asshole? Okay, he's all the way over there. Baghdad is not a bad area. So like this area is really fucking OP. Because one, the development's high. I guess they just got hit by a plague. But you get the mosque, you get a bunch of other shit. Oh boy. Where the fuck did this guy go? Oh, there he is. They got onagers. Oh boy. What I'm waiting for is for this guy. Because, see, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Is when there's a really, really powerful dude who leads an empire and they do nothing. Nothing. And that's all they do is they just sit there. Because what happens is they just sit there and everybody uses them as a shield. Because it's like if I declare war on this guy, all of a sudden he's going to be like... And it's like, holy shit, does it suck. It sucks bad. So I think what we'll do is we'll declare the Kingdom of Yemen. I'm about to die soon. Yeah, I'm like about to die. I wish I could make him, because I like the mastermind thing. But instead we're going to be playing as this guy. One of the worst things I could probably play. Oh boy. Ooh, that is bad. If this guy wins and actually pulls away from the Arabian Empire, that might be a serious blow. Blemia. Blemia. What's gonna happen when I die? Sanang. The problem is my guy is generous, so he doesn't want to extort people. Totally okay with murdering, but not that. I once made a character in Ck3. This is when I first played it. He was a custom character. He was in Sardinia. But I was playing Sardinia, right? And I made a character who was beautiful. Beautiful beyond imagining. He was a sexy little man. He looked like Jesus. A little bit of a beard. Long flowing hair. And what made it really funny was that I was playing with my friend Stevie, and we were playing, and I was still learning the game. I really had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But I went down intrigue, and I went all down the arts of seduction. I seduced some of the wives of the Muslim Empire. I seduced the Queen of Italy. I seduced a few of the Dukes' wives. I seduced one of the princesses of France. I seduced one of the Byzantine princesses. I had so many bastards. It was not even funny. And what was really funny was that the Pope was threatening to excommunicate me. And there was a little pop-up that was like, oh, you're about to be excommunicated. And I was like, oh no, what will I do? Hold on, my camera's kind of fucked up. So, my guy was bisexual. And as it turns out, the Pope was gay. So I was like, okay, let me seduce the Pope. And I seduced the Pope. And after seducing the Pope granted me everything I desired. He was like, oh, you want to claim on this guy? Here you go. You want to do this? Sure, go ahead. But after I became huge, like I owned all this, and I had the kingdom of Sardinia, and I was taking over parts of Africa, all of a sudden the Pope, in his older age, decided to start resisting me. And he's like, no, I can't grant you this. You need to be content with what you have. And this is me, like, sucking the Pope's dick, going, you're not going to give me what I want? Okay. So I revealed the secret that the Pope was gay. I just went out into the world and said, hey, everyone, I sucked the Pope's dick. And immediately the Pope lost his position, and a new Pope came in. And the new Pope didn't like me because I was an adulterer. I was sucking everyone's dick. I was fucking everyone's wives. And some of them caught me. Some of the wives were in jail. You know, all this stuff. But the Pope didn't hate me. He didn't care about me. He really just didn't want to touch whatever it was I was selling, you know. Just didn't want to be involved in anything that I was doing. And I was like, that's okay. I can work with this because I'm mostly at war with the Muslims at the moment. Fucker. Get the fuck out of here. You know what? I'm a raid you. Yeah, I'm a radio ass. But yeah, what was really funny about that playthrough is that by the end of the campaign, where my guy was about to die. About what? What then?
He already sent me the ticket.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on the 9th.
The 9th, okay.
11 people watching.
Yeah.
Look at you.
See ya, baby. It was just really funny because by the end of my Sardinia playthrough, when my guy was about to die, and I knew he was about to die because he was infirm, I decided to reveal to everyone all the relationships that my guy had been in and every bastard child that was mine. It was just really funny. I basically just hopped on the world mic, looked at every king who was technically one of my illegitimate heirs, and I said, speaking, announcement to the world, I fucked your moms. And then I died. I died of old age. And afterwards, my friend Stevie was laughing so hard because he's never seen so many civil wars. Because now every king had illegitimacy issues. Oh my god, we lost too much territory. Are you kidding me? Wait. I own 5 territories. What the fuck does it mean? Wait, what? It was just a really funny playthrough because by the end of it, there were just non-stop civil wars. And the reason why is because everyone was illegitimate and they were technically one of my heirs. It was the most fucked playthrough I've ever seen. And I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing, by the way. Like, I had zero idea how the fuck to play. So it was just one of my fun playthroughs that I really, really enjoyed. Looking back at it, I made so many mistakes. Like, I wasn't increasing the development of my land. I wasn't doing anything. But I was having a lot of fun. I was having a lot of fun just seducing everyone's wives. Even seduced one of my friend's wives, and he didn't care because he was playing one of the Iberian Muslims. And they don't have bastards, so it wasn't a big deal. Even if it was revealed that the child was mine, it wasn't a big deal. But it was just a fucked world because everybody was having revolts. Everybody was having fucking rebellions. And it's all because they all didn't really like each other now that they just had that issue. Okay, so what the fuck? Why is it saying I only own 5 territories? Because I don't own 5 territories. I own this whole area. Oh wow, we could just claim the fucking empire. This is one of the downsides of Islam, is that sometimes because they have so many children, when you declare war on a guy, you're actually declaring war on like 4 guys. It can be a little annoying. One of the nice things about declaring war on Islam, though, they have so many people in their family, you can just ransom so many people and get so much money. It's one of the reasons in most of my playthroughs I usually try to play near Islam, like Islamic areas, because I'll just raid them, take their wives and daughters and sons and sell them back. These mojos are fucking good. They're like crusty a little bit, like a little crunchy, but they're mostly soft. Oh my god, this is delicious. So what do you guys like most about CK3? I'm kind of curious. For me, it's the absurdity. I love how ridiculous it is. Alright. Let me wash my hands. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah. It's really exciting stuff. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Oh, this guy owns Jerusalem. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Yes, Kingdom of Yemen. Oh, man. That looks awful. Oh, that looks awful. But at least our dynasty banner looks fucking sick as shit. Alright, so now we can create an accolade. Ideally, we want somebody who has swordsmen, so that way we can increase the amount of sword guys we have. Fuck. Okay. We'll just do this. Huntmaster's not really that good, but... So what do most of these Bedouin people have? They have footmen and Mubarazan. Mubarazan. Okay. Mubarazan. Alright, Mubarazan. Alright. Oh boy. So we have the Kingdom of Yemen. I think now would be an alright time to convert. Good job, yes. Yeah, we won't extort our subjects because our guy is like extreme pussification. Alright, good. So we are the head of Yemen culture. We don't have any prestige to be fucking with this at the time being. But one of the big things is that our capital, Kinda Sakun, is on a desert mountain. So it's very hard for it to grow. Now, thankfully, with Yemeni culture, they have mountaineers, which gives you better supply, and then they also have this. So it's 35 minus 50, so you get 15. Oh, man. Oof. 15%. I don't like this new interface for the innovations, because it's hard for me to see what it is that my culture has. I really fucking hate this. Like, they now have it separate, and I just hate that. It really bothers me. Co-monarch status. Yes. So now he'll be there, and then this guy will be our main dude. Yes. Learning. Okay. You're probably better off getting taught by your father, because he's like the best fucking dude in the goddamn world. So we are now a tribal realm that is a kingdom, the sultanates. With blackmail on this guy. We can hopefully steal Jerusalem from him. And if we do, we're going to get insane amount of money. Jerusalem is really good. I did a duelist faith, Norse Egyptian playthrough, where I came over here, took over Egypt, and became a duelist. Duelist faith. Now, duelist faith... Oh, my bad. Duelist faith had all of its holy sites, including Jerusalem, right there. This one. I went Sethanism. So I had... Yeah, it was Sethanism. Yeah. So I had Alexandria. Grand Temple was built. So I'm making 2 gold a day from there. At-Tur is built. Making another 2 gold. and then Jerusalem. Jerusalem, you don't have to build anything. Whereas if you go Israel, if you go Jewish, you have to spend 1,000 gold to switch it from the Mosque of Jerusalem to the Temple of Jerusalem. It's kind of difficult. So, by playing a dualist faith guy, I was making loads of money. I was making like 30 gold a fucking month from all my temples and shit. It was insane. I had a really good time. I was like, damn, dude, I should do this more often. Yeah, we'll have him. I mean, we could go Abadur. They're not bad. It's just, you guys who've been watching the stream, you already know my opinions on Abadur and just about any light footmen, which is that they don't do enough damage. So because they don't do enough damage, it doesn't matter that they counter somebody, but they do counter cavalry. And that's different. I always call them light infantry. They're called skirmishers. So I'm making a campaign. It's been a long time coming. And the campaign is quite simple. You awake, you're a vampire, and your body is fucked. One arm is different than the other arm. Your head doesn't even match. Your body is just covered in scars and just different molds of flesh just put together. You don't know anything. You don't remember who you were. You don't remember what the fuck is going on. You just know that someone has ripped your person, your very being, apart and then mashed you together with a bunch of other people's stuff. And this is where the campaign starts, is you're trying to basically figure out what's going on. And you and your 3 buddies are all a mix mash of each other. So you're trying to figure out, do you want to restore your body and go back to what you once were? Or have you grown used to the strengths and the weaknesses that your terrible, terrible form has given you, and you just want to stay this way? Kind of like a goblet that was broken apart and rebuilt. You're a phoenix rising. And that's the whole point of the campaign, is just you're dealing with this very difficult decision of, if I do put myself back together, that means I'm ripping the flesh off of my buddies so I can put it back on myself, and I'm ripping the flesh off my body to give it back to them, so we can restore ourselves to what we once were. But restoring yourself to what you once were may not be what you want. Because maybe you're used to what it is that you have. Maybe you're used to it. And that's the interesting ideas that I've been having regarding man, we could take over this area and make so much fucking money. And then I'm also designing the Kingdoms of Oblivion game. So now I'm in beta stage for Kingdoms of Oblivion, right? And with Kingdoms of Oblivion, I now have all the factions and all their lore written. I just need to implement it. I just need to make the armies that exist. Ooh, wow, she decreased the men-at-arms upkeep. The nice thing about Avador is that they're very cheap. They don't cost much. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't have the money. All right. Now, hopefully... Now, the idea with the 3 factions that I've designed is that I want to have one faction which is like pure quality, just amazing skill. As skilled can be. Jesus, dude. I don't even have... I don't have shit for gold. ARs. Well, at least we counter the ARs. Mubarazan are better than them. Another astute intellectual. And I die. Alright, so what artifacts do I got? Yeah, we really can't judge, dude. 8. 8. What is this one? 3? Yeah, let's make her primary spouse. There we go. Every day I'm hustling. Wife falls pregnant. Beautiful. Alright. We need to... Oh, wow. Wow, we got a good ass fucking prisoner. Alright, we're going to do a coronation. I love how the price increased. God damn it. The game's like, oh, you got money now? Yeah, we're going to increase the price. Alright, so our army didn't shrink. It actually increased in size, which is really, really, really good. Druzina. Oh boy. And Iceland is actually Viking. I very rarely see that. Usually it's always Catholic, because Catholics have more, they have more at their disposal. They can simply ask for communion, so they get free gold. They're OP as fuck. They also got holy orders, which is a pain in the ass. Alright, let's see. So we could adopt clan ways, but what I would rather do, fabricate a claim on Mecca. 3 years is not bad, to be honest. Most of the time it takes longer than that. So if we can take Mecca, we can easily start making a lot of money. Same with Jerusalem. What are my virtuous traits? Oh, just 3 of them? Jesus fucking Christ. I think we'll convert to one of the other Islam religions later on. But for right now, I think... Wow, Zaidism is this big? Wow. Zaidi. Yeah, it's right over there. Ibadi's not bad, because it's right there. But... my issue with the body is that it doesn't really have much going for it. It's not bad, but struggle and submission is really nice. And so is some of the other stuff that they have here, like Warmonger. Love Warmonger. Might go Azrakiism. Azrakiism might be amazing. 2 night effectiveness? Oh my god. Oh. How do I forget these things? Oof. I should rename this to, this ain't Yemen, this is kinda suckin'. We're kinda Sukani. That's the adjective? Oh, yeah, he's not a Yemeni, he's a kinda Sakani. Let's see if Yemen has like a better flag. I don't mind this. This is actually not bad. Let's adjust that though. Let's change this to Star and Moon. No, I kind of don't like that. I usually like the man-made stuff, or I like the other stuff, but... Or the faiths. Yeah, man-made or faiths are usually nice. I always like the 3 scimitars. I really do. Okay. We'll do yellow blades. And then we'll add a, we'll make a, well, I'm forgetting the name. I'm really dumb. What is it that I'm trying to think of? No, not this. It's, fuck, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to do a, the shield. The shield. Well, where's the shield? I gotta find the shield. Where's the shield? Oh my goodness gracious. Great googly moogly. What is going on? There it is. Shield. A little too high. Beautiful. And this is max size. Alright, so that means we gotta shrink these down. Okay. And then we'll change the color of the shield. I kind of like this. I'm kind of fucking with it. That's what I'm saying, okay? I don't go too crazy with the flag creation stuff. We are kinda Sakani, okay? Sugandese. Jesus fuck. Kinda suckin'. Oh, we renamed it wrong. Whoops. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. We put Su and it's A. Sakuni. I'm kinda Sakuni. Kinda sucking. There we go. We fixed it. Everyone's gonna be watching the stream being like, damn, he's really kinda sucking. He's really doing it. It's like, yeah, I am. Husam. Okay, well, he's pretty good stats, not gonna lie. Try to improve the artifacts. Love for Egyptians. Wait, am I Bedouin or am I Yemeni? Oh, I'm Bedouin. Yeah, whatever we can to make our spy master happy so he doesn't assassinate me in my sleep sounds like a good idea. Yeah, Yemeni has like got really good positive relations with me. This is all Bedouin? Jesus Christ. Egyptian 34, not bad. What are these guys? Still Bedouin. So we got basically Bedouin everywhere. It would be better just to be... It would be better just to be Yemeni and then just spread the Yemeni culture around. Yeah, I swear no oath. I'm not gonna cheese this and try to do ridiculous shit. Yeah, no. 29% chance to succeed? No. Wow, we had 3% chance to succeed and it fucking went through. Awesome. Who's this? Oh, we could, wow, that is very, very far. That is very far. Yeah, no, we are not doing that. I think what we should do is just wipe out this guy. Eradicate House Darad. Damn. What's this guy got? Horn Warriors and Mercenaries. Nice. eradicating a whole house gives you its territory, but it also gives you like literally the wiping out of the whole thing, which is nice when your guy doesn't like to execute people. I am Al-Mutaz. Emir, blah blah blah, sits on a throne, but I am destined... Nah, I can't help you, but... At least we have some money, which is nice. A lot of Morrowind has like a lot of Islam undertones to it. Really? Oh, he switched to Yemeni. He doesn't have access to Mubarazin. So he went armored footman. Jesus fuck. Alright, so we got one warrior. So we can adopt clan ways. But the issue is that when you adopt clan ways, all this prestige that I'm using to pay for my army turns to gold. I have no gold. And this area is broke. Alright, good. We have a title for Mecca. That's great. Once I take over Mecca, though, oh, fuck yeah. I shall definitely do that. One of the games I was saying about getting back into lately is Dota 2. My only issue is that it's a bit of a time waster. Much like League of Legends and all that other stuff. So these are games that you're meant to play, but really you're just there, like, wasting time. I do have a... yes. Okay, good. Chief Quadi. Royal Architect. How could I forget the Royal Architect? They increase your development. They're so fucking useful. You always need them. Oh wow, the war's not over, really? There we go. So we just took over one of the... wow, 21 prowess. That guy is not bad. Problem is, he doesn't like us at all. So we can't really declare our war for Mecca yet. And the reason why is because the moment we do, these rebellions are going to pop off. See, he's too weak, but the moment that we start trying for some bullshit, he's going to do it. These guys are about to in about a year. I think what's best is if we just keep expanding down a little bit. So with Kinda Sakun, we're at 10 developments. Yes. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do here is we're going to keep expanding into Africa in the meantime. Because once we convert to clan, it's going to feudalize all this shit. Everything. It's going to feudalize it all. And whenever I play with the goal of feudalizing in mind, I try to take over all the tribal dudes around me. So that way when I convert, I don't have their issues. And that way they're as weak as I am. Because it really sucks when, like, you take over a huge amount of territory, you become feudal, and then next thing you know, being feudal was a bad thing because now everyone's army is like 3 times your size, and they're just going to beat your ass. So it's better off as tribal to try to take over everybody around you who's a threat, then convert to feudal, so now they are as weak as you are, and now you're all sitting there as feudal dudes trying to learn the new meta. Hobio. Well, he may not want to switch to Ashariism, but maybe his son will when he dies. Though he is a really good commander, not gonna lie on that one. Apostates. Prowess increase. Muhammad. Farouk. I prefer Farouk. I don't want to have like 16,000 Muhammads. I really don't want to deal with that. I don't know how people do it either, where they somehow keep track of all the Muhammads. I have zero idea. Yeah, did you hear news about Muhammad? Yeah. Wait, which Muhammad? Muhammad or Muhammad the Muhammad? Oh, dude, I'm talking about the Muhammad man, dude. It's like, wait, I have no idea who the fuck we're talking about. This is the reason why, like, a lot of Muslims that I know, they usually don't go by their name. If they are named Muhammad, they usually go by something else. Usually it's like their middle name or something like that. Because it's confusing. Who the fuck do you know you're talking about, you know? High Almoner has passed. Cool. Don't get me wrong, my name's very common too. It's Zach. So now it's like, you know, oh, Zach, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's confusing for me sometimes when there's multiple Zachs. He improved it. Nice. Kinda Sakun dynasty is known far and wide. Yeah, Kinda Sakun dynasty is big, baby. Woo! Oh shit, he's gonna get turned into a tributary, just like the Byzantines. Damn, Byzantines are getting fucked up. In my duelist campaign, when I took over Egypt and became a duelist faith, the Abbasids were shrinking because of all the civil wars. In the Byzantines, I waged a holy war and won, and I took over the kingdom of Hellas, and then I took over another kingdom of Anatolia and Nicaea. But before that, I turned them into my tributaries because I won the war. They were giving me like 50 fucking gold a month. It was so good. I was using all that money on my land, dude. I was like, hell yeah, motherfucker. Hell yeah. Taking over everything. It was the best. I've never had such a good playthrough. Oh, it was so good. This is also an idea. We could also take over these ports because of how good they are. The 4 gold a month is really good. The 3 gold a month is really good. And lastly, where's the other one? This one. 2 gold a month. It's a little busted in my opinion, but whatever. So now when I die, who gets what? I have to be careful sometimes when I take over areas, because when I take over certain areas, sometimes what will happen is it will say, oh, okay, you took over enough of this land that now it's going to be 2 kingdoms when you die. And it's like, okay, that's a problem. That's kind of a problem. Do I want to increase my infantry's damage, or do I want to save my gold and my prestige for other things? Because I really do want to claim all this shit and convert it to feudalism before I do what I plan on doing. All right, let's. So what we're going to do is we're going to take over this area, take over a bit of Mecca. And once we have Mecca, I don't mind converting, because as long as I'm a clan, whenever I do get to the Bedouin, I could just force them to become clans. My only issue is gold income, because I need gold. So Mecca is going to be very important. Very, 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 very important. And also important too whenever we convert to Azkarism. Oh, great. My sister and my nephew have been boning each other. That's great. Oh, did I have a valuable prisoner that I just kind of neglected? Yeah, let's clear up this dungeon a bit. Normally I just be chopping heads. He whacking, he whacking, he whacking. He whacking, he whacking, he whacking. Chop that meat. But not this time. There we go. Buy interactions. This is where you can use your faith to buy titles. Buy claim. And you can get certain things. It costs different amounts. So right now I just want to grow as much piety as I can. I'm really hating generous so much. The nice thing about converting to Yemeni is that we get better development for our mountain areas. So Kinda Sakun is going to grow. But the downside is that by converting to Yemeni, I lose the Mubarazan. And I can't hybridize. You can't. Because the Yemeni and the Bedouin and the Egyptians are all they're all the same heritage. So because they're the same heritage, my advice is what I told you at the beginning of the stream, which is try to take over somewhere over here. Maybe hybridize, maybe convert your culture. Okay, one of my sons died. I purposely don't educate my daughters most of the time, because if I don't educate my daughters, they have really terrible stats. And then when I marry them off to big kingdoms who I plan on taking over, then the king now has no buffs from his queen, because his queen is so bad. Because if you give a guy a really good queen, he'll rise. He'll rise really nicely. Thriving development, yeah. Have your people tried living in Kinda Sakun? Kinda Sakun is amazing, dude. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I do. Don't work though. He's gonna have fun at SeaWorld then. Enemy combatants. Hybrid culture. Oh, wow. Whoa. Fuck yeah. Damn, dude, everyone's an aspiring blade master. What the fuck is this? This is what I mean by Muslims have a lot of family members. It's very easy to just start getting a bunch of captives and then shitting them out. Now, since raiding doesn't make a lot of money anymore, it's not that big of a consequence to go feudal. Or clan in this case. What difference between clan and feudal is clan, however much my vassals like me, is how much they'll contribute. Feudal, it doesn't matter at all how much they like me or not. What matters is the contracts. Wants to forge a crown? Yeah, no, I already got a crown, buddy. I'm surprised I have so many people watching the stream and not a single one of you are commenting. I know, I'd be lurking too sometimes. I'd just be watching shit or just have shit playing in the background. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, sure, just teach him the ways of the warrior. We need more warriors. Boom. Alright, so we have Mecca. So, I don't want to give up Mecca. But I don't want to give up Shibam either. Now, you may be wondering, why do I want to hold Shibam? Shibam is the capital of the province of my kingdom. I wish Kinda Sakun was better, but it's not. So because it's the capital, I need it. So we can convert. I'm not exactly excited for it though. And I think I may hold off a little bit. Yeah, see how weak he is? Holy shit. Since we don't have a lot of prestige, but we have a lot of piety, I can do certain things that are pretty damn nice. Like, who has this? Buy a claim. What is the Tulunid Emirates? No, I want Cairo. So this is what I mean, like I could just use my piety to declare claims and then just start taking motherfuckers over. Oh wow, he's fucking up my son. That's nice. How nice of him. Blemia. Blemia. Blem blah 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 blah. Blemia. We can also take over this area. Obviously I don't have prestige, but I can always claims. So this is what I mean by, like, you can make quite a bit of money. Okay, why is this guy making so much dough? He's making dough. He's making bank. Yeah, this is another port. How could I forget? He's got 2 ports right here. Holy shit. Jeez Louise, my man. He is making some serious bankage. It does kind of break the game a little bit that Africa, for whatever reason, has like these insane economies. Because it's like, these are a bunch of tribal dudes who are not supposed to be feudal. They literally have their own government stuff for feudalizing. But then you go look at them and you're like, wait, these motherfuckers are richer than everybody. Wait, these guys have the best cities in the goddamn game. Like with my Guinea playthrough, where I took over the Kingdom of Guinea as a bunch of Vikings. That's not it. That's not it. Where is it? There's one that's economy buildings. There's this, the Walls of Benin. You build it, and look at that development growth. 75% development growth, 20% taxes. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. So that's what I mean by, like, god damn, you know? Damn! Alright, war declared on by our liege. The thing is that I really do want this territory. This I don't care about because it's already feudal. So once I take this over, he is now running a government type that he doesn't actually have. Good. And then we'll go down this so we can get profit. Let's do a feast. That always makes people happy. At least our culture is good and stuff, so it's really just, the legitimacy is the one issue, because I'm not a legitimate ruler, somehow. Even though I win all my wars and I kick ass, somehow I'm not legitimate. Dude, how many sons do I have? Yikes. Hey, how about you take up what your father wouldn't do and fucking become Muslim like me? Gets a weak hook? Buddy, you're thinking too much of yourself there. Oh shit, we own this entire time? Yeah, give this to some random dude. I don't give a fuck about this. No. 37 days. Okay, quick. We gotta quickly save our boys. Get in there, get in there. Yes, we stopped him. Oh my god, we stopped him. Oh my god, yes, we did it. We did it. We stopped him from raiding Kinda Sakun. You have no idea how important that is. Because if they raid it, it fucks the development, it fucks everything. It's such a pain in the ass. It's not even funny. Yeah, let's get rid of the stress. I once had a feast that actually made me so stressed I died in the middle of it. Because the feast kept bringing up images of my dead son or some shit, so my guy like fucking had a heart attack. I was like, what the fuck? You're supposed to lose stress at a feast and not gain it. Alright, captured his daughter. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here, motherfucker. Get out of here. Get him out. Pack him up. Ship him out. Go contact Amazon, buddy. You're out of here. Get out. And our shitty heir was killed. Yay. At least I don't mind this one. This one's not too bad. $39 years. Ah, okay. It's because we're tribal that now we're starting to hit that wall. Because tribes have a very difficult time developing past 10. So now we're going to need to convert. The Abbasid is probably sitting there like, what the fuck just happened? Dude, if I was playing the Abbasids, I'd be so confused right now. I'd be like, wait, what the fuck do you mean Somalians are like rebelling against me? Wait, what? Where the fuck are they? Yeah, I don't understand. Where the fuck are these Somalians? Oh, they were all the way up there. So what I'm thinking here is quite simple. We're going to invade a little bit more of Africa. Oh my god, he became a king. Dude, oh my god, we could just fuck that shit up. The farther away you are from your capital, the longer it takes for your troops to form. This is, I think, rather clever. Because then it stops you from, like, taking over a... What the fuck? 200? 200 gold for a weapon? This better be amazing. This better be immaculate. Whatever the fuck this weapon is, it better be made from the gods. Okay? Oh my god. 200 gold? Did these guys feudalize? No, they're tribal. So what the fuck? All I'm seeing is castles. It's like, wait, you guys are tribes, but yet only castles? Question mark? Boom, yes. Yes, we make an even better sword. This guy is legendary, mind you. Legendary. So, let's see that put to work. Seems like these guys are getting fucked up. It's such a bummer because I would love to wipe these guys out, but I think our best bet right now is just to convert. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, this is kind of what I mean by feudalizing. We don't make a lot of money, but we're having like such good debuffs to the prices because we're lowering the cost of things by so much. Oh my god, no. So having a spy master who has good intrigue is good because he'll spot things better. But having a vassal who has good intrigue and hates you, he will murder you because he'll use his powers to fuck you up. It's one of the reasons why it's like, oh, this guy is a good spy, but I really don't want to use him. And the reason why you don't want to use him is quite simple. Is there one that pardons? Where the fuck is the pardon? There we go. We should have no issues now growing. So we got 5, 20, 40, 55, 60. So 95% to my development growth. So we're actually at 45% because of the debuff. One of the things I'm considering is, do I want to take over Jerusalem? Because if I take over Jerusalem, I'm going to get more money. Way more money. But this guy is rich. He could buy a lot of mercenaries. So I don't know if I want to go pick in that fight yet. For right now, I'm just sit around like I'm doing right now. Turn Mecca into a place riddled with crime to a place guarded by the Sultan. Sultan Sadiq's mace. Raid speed 50%. That's great, dude. That's awesome. If only I could fucking raid. If only, right? If only I could fucking raid. Jesus. Son of a bitch. I swear to God, dude. I always get the shit that helps me when I don't need it. Like, raiding's not even that good anymore. Fuck. If I was a Viking, maybe, but even then it's still not good. Whew. Some shit went down here. England's still ruled by the Crusader King. Sweden is, sucking... Oh, it's not even owned by the guy anymore. Damn, what the fuck happened? Installed by faction demand. Oh, shit. And it looks like he's about to kick his own dude's ass. He's like, oh, you want the throne? Here you go. Actually, you're a shitty king. You can't even do your job right. So fucks him up even further? Dude, holy crap. I wonder if they did change something with the Vikings, because lately I've been noticing the Vikings have been, they've been growing a lot in Sweden, and they stay united. A few patches ago, that was not the case. In fact, Finland would become big as fuck, as well as all these Ukkonosko followers. The Sami would become big, and then they would just take over most of this place. Most of the time, the Vikings would just crumble within, like, seconds. Oh. Someone look at this. Look at this. What the fuck is this? The Khazars took over the Byzantines, right? They took them over. They tributized them. They made them vassals. Now they just took over the Abbasids. So now our Abbasid Emirate is paying them lots of money. Oh, baby. We don't have the prestige. And we also don't own a lot of the territory. Yeah, I would love Jerusalem right now, dude. Whew. These guys are getting fucked up. If we get Zanzibar, that's nice. But I just feel weird about it because it feels kind of cheap. Because these are new cities they added, and clearly they did not test them. Clearly. Because they're strong as fuck. So... Oh, these are Abadi Muslims? Oh, yeah. I knew these ones were, but I didn't even know these were Muslims. I thought they were Waki. I'm scared to also declare war and find out exactly how much shit costs. Eradicate Darad. Ooh, wow. History repeats itself. Okay. I am not paying homage. I mean, I might. If the Abbasid gets weak enough, then one of the things that we can do is we can just beat his ass and become independent. Sultan of Egypt. Cairo's not bad. Cairo is pretty nice. I usually like the pyramids just because it's interesting. The pyramids don't give a good enough buff for them to be worth it by themselves. But it's nice, though, to have extra development, which is what they have. Even though it's a small amount. But it does give you more renown, so your dynasty is more amazing to people. What I'm thinking is we'll marry our daughter, we'll ally to him, and then with him as an ally, we can declare war on these Bedouin savages. Can I not have him? Oh, it's a betrothal. Okay. And we still can't ask him to join our war? This really sucks, because if we surrender, we're going to... Oh, I'm killed. Okay. My house will be eradicated? Holy shit. Did I really... Oh, man. I didn't realize it was like that. That if you eradicate a house, it's all or nothing for you. So that's why I'm surprised I can't call in. Why the fuck can I not call him in? Dude, come help me. Like, we're literally allies, aren't we? Jesus, fuck. This is gonna be a dumbass way to lose the game, I swear to God. Yeah, confederations are a little annoying. So they are losing supplies, which is nice and all that. Oh shit, that's right, we have less knights. That's another big issue. Yeah, we got no choice. So if we lose, we die? Jesus. Alright, so new thing. Don't ever do these wars unless you're absolutely certain that your allies are going to come to. Alliance invalidated. Okay. Okay, cool. So I play over here now. Okay. So the Abbasids just lost territory and we just lost a lot of shit. Okay. Why the fuck can we not call them into war? That's my question. God, dude, this guy is such a pussy. This is one of the reasons why I hated Stellaris. And now it's starting to bite me in the ass in this game as well. Is in Stellaris you can form federations. And it's the exact same concept. Is I can attack everyone. I could touch you, I could touch you, I can touch you. But no one can touch me. No one. And it's like, why? Why put that in the game? That is really annoying. So here's the funny part though, is that for whatever reason, I can't call my lord into the fight even though we're allied. But now, because of that, he lost territory, and we lost Mecca. So by losing Mecca, that can hurt, especially when he switches the rulers around. Oof. That is really annoying. I didn't realize I should read things a little bit more further before I do them. But the new mechanic where you could eradicate houses is very useful. It's just that you have to play it very cautiously. What I'm doing right now is I'm just going to load up one of my Viking playthroughs. I really do like Vikings. I really do. I don't know why most people seem to have an issue with them. But one of the things that Vikings have that I wish other factions had, like the Bedouin have it, is they can just go ahead and be adventurers. That's fine. But I wish that there was a way for me to... because the Turks do it as well. The Turks come in from this area, and they take over this huge swath of land, and they establish the Turkish culture. I wish other cultures had that, where they could just take over territories, give up the territories behind them, and then just take over areas here. I do wish there was more of that. Do I want to do this guy, or do I want to do... Sometimes I like to play as weird Vikings. This guy has a special story, which is he's got like a bundle of hair that he has tangled, and his goal is to become a king or whatever, so he can cut it off. And for some reason, he's the only one who has that. So if you do want to play as like an easy Muslim, I would recommend the Sultanate of Zanzibar. You literally start with your back against the corner, and you're making so much money that it doesn't matter. You're surrounded by tribals, because you can easily take them over with the money that you have, and then you just start converting their religion, because they're unreformed. So since they're unreformed, it's easy to overthrow them with an organized religion. The only downside is that the Abadi have no holy sites. None whatsoever. So the best way to do this is, if you're going to play Zanzibar, is to immediately take over Pemba, and then just start taking over all these areas. That would be the best way to do it. And then, sure enough, you're going to have like the strongest fucking Muslim empire in the world, because you have all these new cities that they put in the game that are OP as shit. They are so overpowered. It's not even funny. I do think it's funny, though, these guys are Swahili. I think that's funny as fuck. The downside is, of course, you don't get Mubarazin. That is a kind of a downside that can be really, really bad for depending your playthrough. Is there any other... Okay, so there's this guy. I don't think I've ever played this guy. Let's do an adventure. We're gonna adventure to Saudia. I don't think I've ever played this guy. What has he got? Form the capital of Rus. The chiefdom of Novgorod. Oh, okay. So he gets the same shit that Jarl Dyer gets. Okay. Okay. We have a son that's the same age as our wife. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, he's like Haystein 2.0. Okay. So what's my diplomacy? 18, so I can reach pretty far. But apparently not. Okay. Uh-huh. I am a Viking, aren't I? Yeah, I am. I was gonna say, I don't know why it's giving me issues here. Only... What I'm thinking is we should adventure to around this area. This area is like strong as fuck because you get the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Where's the other one? Ruins of Sisyphon. Here's the Tower of Babel. Is that it? No, it's not it. There's a tower somewhere. But what I'm thinking is either that or we just sail down here. I'm just so annoyed. I didn't realize that when you do certain wars, it puts you like in the same position as the person you're attacking. Why is it not giving me counties? I don't want to just... Yeah, see, like this. I want a county. Don't tell me it's only for people I border, because that's bullshit. That's never the way Vikings play. Unless it's just due to the size of how big this fucking territory is. Because I really don't want to be fighting like big ass wars right now. Zero development, dude. Holy shit. I think with our Kinda Sakun playthrough, the live stream that we were doing, I just think we just got the wrong time. Like, look, 600 troops. When we played, he had 500. So every time you play it, it randomizes. And look, his neighbors are relatively strong. Getting diddled by your boy P. Diddy. Yeah, I don't know why it's only offering me. There we go. Finally. Like, what the fuck? Why is it everyone else it's offering me one thing, but then the reality is it's... Because if I play Jarl Dyer right now, this guy... It will offer me to attack a guy for just a county. Just a county, that's all I need. But for some reason, this one, it's not letting me do it. It's very annoying. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the issue is. Because let's see Jarl Dyer. You guys ever played Tropico? Tropico is pretty fun. I was doing Tropico, and what kind of amazes me with that game is how short term it is. Like, we'll just overwrite that save because it's not important. Too far. Like, see, I can declare a county over here. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why this guy can't do that. Oh man. My side was itching. A lunatic. Welcome aboard, bud. A lunatic for a fucking night. Now, when it comes to playing a Viking and invading the Muslims with their Mubarazin, I find archers are pretty okay. Because archers do just as much damage as swordsmen sometimes. But they're just not as tanky, so you'll take a lot of damage. But at least they're not countered. Because if you do the Varangian Adventures or the Huskarls, you'll get countered and it sucks. Okay, so now let's kind of look at our Kinda Sakun. 400 troops, 500, 700. Oh my god. And then this guy's got 700. So this guy is weaker than our fucking playthrough. What the fuck? Yeah, I think our playthrough was kind of fucked, but it was fine. We made the Yemen Empire, and then I decided to not read what I was doing, and I got fucked up for it. The last time I did Kinda Sakun, what I did was I made a legendary palace like carved into the mountain, and it was pretty much funny because most of my gold was not for my buildings, because as you can see, Yemen is in a really terrible area. It has like no farms, no agriculture. It's a shitty area. But one of the things that you can do, obviously, is you can just have a lot of vassals. And just by having a lot of vassals, you'll easily make up for it. We're trying to become distinguished. Because we are distinguished gentlemen. Sure. I don't know why our men-at-arms size is so much bigger. Maybe it's a Bedouin thing. Because the Bedouins, yeah, they only had like 3 dudes that they could have. So 300 guys. But the last time I played Kinda Sakun, it was much easier because what happened was this guy did not have 1,000 troops like he did in our stream. He had 1,300 troops. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why he had so many troops. But with Kinda Sakun, I took over his area because we were equal. Then from there, I took over this guy who had, for whatever reason, 800 guys. And I took over this guy who had only like 300 dudes. And then took over this guy. With this area, it was super fast for me to take over this man. And then, oh look, they already did the fucking Confederation, the fucking gay lords. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate the Confederation system. Because the issue is with the Confederation is that it stops the tribes from growing. But I don't understand the purpose of that. Like, it's more good for the nomadic people. But when you do it to these tribes, it really fucks everything over. Ah, good. We can declare war on the Tolonids. I guess we'll just take over Cairo. But that's the issue right now with Kinda Sakun, is that because of these confederations, I think they're a little too broken. And because these confederations exist, it stops you from attacking your other confederation members. And it only means that you can take over these two guys who can't join the confederation. That's not enough territory to become the kingdom of Yemen. So Yemen will just stay permanently no kingdoms. And of course, once you become a king, you can't really join the confederation. You're too big. So it's really stupid, because the confederation is powerful. You can't attack them. But it's so weak. It's so pathetic. Because now every single individual member of the confederation is stuck. Like, they literally can't break away from the confederation, or else they will die. They will literally die. And it's like, okay, well, I don't think that's a good idea. I really don't think the confederation's a good idea for the Bedouins. Oh, they get camel cavalry reduction. I forgot about that. I knew they get the camel cavalry, but I didn't know about the reduction. This men-at-arms thing is so good when you're feudal. It's not good when you're not feudal. Oh wow, this guy is good as fuck. One of the OP things about Varangian Adventure is that when you do it, you get money, which is the only invasion type where you get paid for winning the war, which I think is kind of crazy about the Varangians. It's like, wait, what? You migrate to a new area and it pays you like 500 gold? That is insane. That's amazing. Okay, we got Cairo. So, from here, we can now sail. Wait, what was that? Oh my god, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, so we got bowmen, light horses, more skirmishers. Yeah, the Vikings get countered by Muslims pretty hard because of the Mubarazin. If it wasn't for the Mubarazin, we'd be fine. But because Mubarazin counter spears, which is our Bondi that we have, and they counter heavy infantry. And they do a lot of damage. 47-26. And then we look at our Varangian veterans, 47-32, 10. So we have a little bit better stats, but because they counter us, they reduce our damage. So because they reduce our damage, they will beat our ass, which is a very big disappointment. Let's just say Bonerville is a big deflation, okay? There's a lot of weird cultures in this area. Africa is like full of cultures, and some of them are like really strange. Like they make no sense. Sarwitz development. Yeah, see, they're already got their confederation running. So because they have their confederation running, it's like next to impossible for us to do anything about it. It's a real pain in the ass. Isn't this, the Kingdom of Arabia? Yeah, look how big that is. Look how big that is, man. Oh, man, that's awful. You would think they would do, like, Qatar, but I guess that doesn't really exist. That's more of a new country sort of thing. Yeah, Shari's really popping off here. I'm surprised by that. So see, Nubians have this. Nile archers. Nile archers are like some of the best shit in the game. My best bet would be to probably take over some of this land, because this land is actually pretty good. It's really nice. Live here for a few years, hybridize with the Nubians, get their bows, probably get rid of most of the Viking warrior shit that I have, and then just kind of move over here. If we were to start playing bounce house, you know, just bouncing the fuck around. Nah, sure, I don't give a fuck. We're literally not going to be here for long, so I mean, they can do whatever they want. We're waiting for this. If you were to stay as Jarl Dyer the Stranger, this is not a bad area, because you get manors everywhere. If you feudalize, you get manors all over the place. And you're sort of like this vanguard against the hordes of the Khazars and the Cumans and all that. That's kind of what you're supposed to be. It just really sucks because the Russians have the Druzina, and the Druzina suck. They suck. Oh, they gave them screening. Yay. So now they suck a little less, but they still suck. Yeah, it used to be the Russian culture didn't exist, and you would have to found it as a Norse. Now they made it where the culture does exist, but it sucks. It still sucks. It sucked before, it sucks now. The culture just really sucks. So now that we're widely known, we can do a Varangian adventure. The question is, where? Ideally, we could do it here. And then just start taking over these areas. Let's see, they got Light Footmen, Mubarazan, Light Footmen, Bowman, Mubarazan, 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 Mubarazan. Okay. This is what I mean by like archers would be probably ideal. Probably. The reason why we want to take over this is because we'll stay as a tribe. If we stay as a tribe, then things will work out. If we lose the tribe status, we shrink our army pretty significantly. So we have to be a little careful with that. And as I said, Yemen is just, it's really poor. It really is. They get buffs to the trade ports, which is nice, because that's what they need. But it's really not ideal. We're getting more heavy infantry thing, which is nice, because if we get the Mubarazan, then we're going to have huge armies of Mubarazan. But the problem that I'm going to have is if I hybridize with Yemen, I get the Mountaineers and stuff, which is nice. But then I won't be able to hybridize with these guys unless for like 50 years, I think. Yeah, I think it's like 50 years you can't hybridize. It's really tough. Really tough. There we go. Got it. The fuck do you mean I'm losing this war? What? What the fuck is that? I just took this area and it's like, oh yeah, you lost a war, by the way. No, the fuck I didn't. Okay, so we're gonna wipe this guy out. We're gonna wipe this guy out. Yeah, we need to grow. Don't Bondi counter archers? They do. Alright, so we have the Jarldom of Hadramaut. I think what would be in our best interest is archers. Archers are at least cheap. The thing is, I'm kind of tempted to get rid of the Bondi, but because they counter the archers, they're kind of useful. So, because they're kind of useful, it's kind of hard to get rid of them. Yeah. And thankfully we have no warriors that are countered by the massive arms of Lightfootmen. But unfortunately we don't have the stuff needed to really pop off. And you may be wondering why I'm not hiring Vidgemen. Well, Vidgemen, they're not going to get any real buffs. They do very poor damage. A lot of the Viking troops are actually good at defense. That's why they have screening and stuff. Pursuit is for chasing and getting as many kills as possible. So, while the Vidgemen may have more toughness and they can survive a harder fight than the Bowmen, they do way less damage. Way less. So, and right now it's all about damage. All about the damage. Let's promote cultural acceptance with these people. Actually, let's do it with the Bedouin. Okay, so this guy is also in the Federation. Okay. What I'm hoping for is to confederate with the Bedouin, get the Mubarazans, and stay Norse. So, like, we're still going to be High Germanic. And that way we can confederate the Yemeni as well. That way we can combine with the Yemeni, not confederate. Combine. We're getting a lot more gold, Jesus Christ. Join. Oh boy. See, like, this is more of a hindrance than it is anything else. Oh shit, we forgot about our other kids. I guess we'll educate him in stewardship. Yeah, last time I played Jarl Dyer, I sailed all the way over here, took over this shit, and took over all of Guinea. It was crazy. God, this is what's gonna suck. Is that every single fight now with the Bedouin is gonna be pulling teeth. It's gonna be awful. And it's like, what the fuck? Good news is this guy's not one of the tribes anymore. Let's do a hunt. Okay, we'll just execute her. Burn, burn. Burn, baby, burn. One of the nice things about Jarl Dyer is you get a lot of brutally mauled. Okay. Find me a physician. Cool, I got brutally mauled while I was out there. Great. I'm expanding my prestige, because once we have Illustrious, I can start taking duchies at a time. If I can get these two, I could declare the Kingdom of Yemen. That's really what we need. Because as you can see, we need 5. I own 3. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is quite simple. Take over all this area, because they're already feudalized. And then with this area, we can easily confederate with the Bedouin. We get war camels, we get city planning, crop rotation, really good stuff. And in exchange we get Mubarazin, Ting meats, which is really good. Always do Ting meats. Performative honor, northern stories. And I want to keep the malleable invaders, because then I can convert to the Yemen much quicker. Much quicker. The only issue is that we lose the coastal warriors. Coastal warriors is nice for the trade ports, but it doesn't give anything special. We're gonna, yeah, do that. Do that. See, because here's the issue with these confederations. Once they form, they don't do anything. Literally no one will ever declare war on this guy. Nobody. Because it's too much hassle. It's too much of a stress to do it. Whereas it's just easier just to fucking take over everyone else. I fucking hate it so much. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing Stellaris was because of the federations. Federations pissed me off so bad. What's stronger, a nation that's like hell-bent on genocide and has like insane military buffs, or a diplomatic nation that's weak as hell at its core, weak at everything it does, but it's good at sucking everyone's dick? Well, it's the one who sucks everyone's dick. It was a real big big shame. So we have Lightfootmen here. Probably want these. Yeah, I would love to do this. Just swoop in, fuck up everybody, swoop out. Ashari's spreading like crazy. Orthodox spreads like it literally invades everything here. It's crazy how sudden it does it. Oh shit, what the fuck happened? I don't know what happened, dude. Something happened here. Okay, so he died. And then what happened to you? Oh my god, he sailed? He sailed over here? What the fuck is going on with this campaign? So he sailed away from Sweden, giving up the power of Sweden so he can come over here in Croatia. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? Oh, that's unfortunate. Murdered, yep. So Jorvik and Ivar the Boneless are basically by themselves because there's nothing more they can really do. I would love to try to invade this guy. My only issue is I'm scared that the Bondi are gonna fuck me really badly. That's what I'm scared of. Is I'm scared that the Bondi are gonna give a buff to the Mubarazin because they counter it. That it's gonna make them do like nothing, basically. That's why I'm really, really scared of. Yeah, there we go. One of the songs I've been listening to lately, it was so fucking funny. There's like 2 songs about Diddy, P. Diddy, and one of them was so fucking funny. One of them is an AI made song, so if you don't like AI, you know, you probably won't listen to it. But it's really funny, so I was like, oh my god, this song is funny as fuck. And this guy's just talking about how he got wrecked by your boy P. Diddy. And it's just so funny. He just keeps going off. He's like, slipping and sliding, I didn't stand a chance. And he's just talking, just singing. It's like a country song, and he's just singing about how his pants were just lost immediately, and he was slipping all over the floor because it's all slimy and shit. There we go. Yeah, let's do this and kinda suckin'. Yeah. Oh, whoa. This place is great for archers. Holy shit. Bedouin and... Oh, yes. We're 10 away. Just 10 away. If you give me another good moment like that, dude. Holy shit. Let's try to find you a young wife. Yeah, let's get young. Let's give this boy... This boy needs someone to fuck, okay? For doing such a good job with his culture assimilation, he needs to fuck something. Yeah, let's spread the insanity. Fuck it. All the young girls are just getting swept up by these old men. Whew. This guy's got the quick trait. I like it. I love it. Let's give him a nice wife. Yeah, there you go. Please and thank you. The other song about P. Diddy that I thought was really, really funny was it was by your boy Digbar. And Digbar is known for making like gay rap songs, and the gay rap was so fucking funny. He's like, I can tell by the way he dressed that he don't fuck with vagina. It's like, wait, what? The fuck? What? Wait a minute. What does he not fuck with? Vagina? Met a guy in North Carolina. I can tell by the way he dressed that he don't fuck with vagina. It's like, wait, what? What? It was so good, though. That was the funny thing about it. It was such a good rap. It's just about him having sex with P. Diddy. It was just so good, man. Oh, man. Whoo-wee. In case you guys are wondering, so at the beginning of the stream, we were trying to play it like legit, playing Kinda Sakun and just expanding. This time, we're kind of just doing it. If you were just to play the game and have no real restrictions and just kind of did whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, see, like, look, now the Abbasids are falling apart. These guys are falling apart. He's about to become a tribute. And these fucking assholes don't have anyone to hide behind because they're not a tribe of the Boudin. So he doesn't get the protection of the Confederation. And then because the Abbasids are falling apart, he's not allying to them. Oh my god. I guess when I left Egypt, they just kind of fell apart. Jesus Christ. Yes. I got diddled at ditties and lost my pants. Slipping and sliding, didn't stand a chance. I'm on the floor now and hit the gritty. And I just got wrecked by your boy P. Diddy. Oh cool, yeah, be brave. More likely for him to die in battle by like 100%. That way I don't have to worry about succession. Oh, yeah, that's right. My special troops do have Varangians and shit, so that might be a problem. What I'm thinking, though, is that we should invade the Abbasids, specifically Mecca, and then try to take over some of the key holy sites of the Azkaranism, I think that's how you say it. Oh my god. We need to find you some pussy. Dude. Oh my god. Look at this. This robust man. This big, thick Islam warrior. Hell yeah. You. 17? Perfect. That gives you more years to give out babies. I can't imagine that. You go to some like chieftain and he sees you and he goes, oh my god. Picks you up by the arm. Get this man some pussy! Stat! Get him some pussy! And then he's just looking around the village for like the youngest women. Apparently, Lewis and Clark's expedition, there was a tribe of Native Americans on the Mississippi River, and they believe sex is how you transfer power. So, since the white men were viewed as like powerful, oh wow, we can make the Kingdom of Ajun. Wow. But there was this tribe that the expedition ran into, and what it was this expedition, mind you, they're all American white guys who have muskets. Well, to these Native Americans, they believed that the knowledge and the power that white men had was spiritual, not really technological. So they believed that by having sex with the white men, that they would transfer the power. Oh my god. What the fuck is that hairstyle? So they believe that by having sex with Lewis and Clark and all the expedition, that they would take the power that spiritually white people had, and that they would, in themselves, become as strong as the white men. That they would steal the power. So how they did this was they basically had all the wives of the tribe, and they kept telling them, like, oh, no, sleep with me, like, you know, suck that dick. And the men were, like, trying to refuse, but at the same time, they hadn't had a woman in a very long time. So they were like, hey, I mean, the wives will never know, you know? So they just fucking did it. But I thought it was really funny. Okay, who's getting this? What the fuck? All I want is chivalry, and then Bellum Justum, and then just go down learning, so we can convert to Oz Koranism or whatever the fuck it is. It's so funny how they run to the other side of the river, of the strait, and they use that as a defense barrier. Like, god damn, so fucking gay. Oh, I didn't even realize I had a war declared on me. What the fuck? Who the fuck declared war on me? Oh, one of the guys who has a fucking port city. Yeah. Of course. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Dull. It's a physical trait. Yay. Boom. Alright, so now with our original strength and numbers, What we're gonna do is we're gonna look at Azrakism. Azrakism. Yeah. Azrakism. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna want to take over Sifa and Mecca. That's gonna give us a 30% night damage effectiveness. Holy shit. I gained an artifact. Oh, okay. Danelaw. Okay, seems like the dudes are beefing. Alba is disintegrated. That is so rare. Yeah, Catholics are gonna take over the fucking Iceland again. Alright, so Norway has a conqueror. That's great. 2 conquerors up in this bitch. We'll see who wins. They haven't touched Tips yet, but they will be. Sealand is destroyed. Okay. So it seems like the dynasty that I'm supposed to be a part of, which is like a legendary dynasty, is now useless because they all lost power. They suck. They suck a lot of dick. There's a lot of dick sucking in this stream, dude. This stream has a lot of tip lips, you know what I'm saying? The Abbasids are still holding strong. Oh, I'm the head of the dynasty now? Oh, great. That is so fucking rare. No, I'm not accepting that. Boom. Fuck your shit, Zanzibar. Alright, so we can make the Kingdom of Yemen. Archer, yes! Oh my god, yes. Yes, and Valiant as well. Fuck yes. This is like the best case scenario. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. So yeah, I think I'm the first one in the whole dynasty to actually become a king. So we gotta look real quick. Yep, the Kingdom of Acheron will be created regardless of what we do. My only question is, does he take this land with him when he does leave? Because if so, that's gonna really suck. Oh boy. So now we're improving the damage that we do with the bowman. Holy shit. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna hopefully make it where our bowmen are so fucking strong that we can just, you know, dominate the area. Like when we take Mecca, we can transfer our capital to Mecca because it's got 13 development. And by doing that, we could just boom, go feudal. And since we're not going clan, feudal I think is a bit better than clan. Clan, you can have higher heights. So with clan, you can have it where a guy is literally giving you like 80% taxes. But I like feudal better because I can set it at a specific rate. And now I don't give a shit. I don't care if my vassal doesn't like me or not. He's still going to pay me 30% tax. I don't give a fuck. Whereas clan, you do have to give a fuck. You have so many fucks to be giving. When they first came out with adventurers, one of my adventurers that I played as, I was role-playing that they were city busters. And that was like their whole shtick, was that they're city breakers. They just come in, beat a city's ass, and then they would make it where the cities would fall very, very, very quickly. And that was my enjoyment. So that's what I did as the adventurer, was I was role-playing where I would always convert to a culture that had the best siege equipment at the time. Oh, Jesus. Because my family keeps dying, my guy's getting, like, mega stressed. Like, really, really stressed. I'm very curious what's going to happen with Croatia. Oh good, she's lustful? Oh baby, yes. She's lustful, that means she wants to have babies. Lustful brides are always the best if you want to expand your dynasty, because they have like high fertility and they are willing. Willing, capable, and able. What did you just spend all your money on, dude? Damn. Gonna hit the floor and hit the gritty, but now your boy got wrecked by your boy P. Diddy. Alasa. Alasa with cheese. These coronations take forever. One of the nice things is that we can raid overseas, which is something that all these raiders cannot do. But first, I want to raid my enemies and try to see if I can get fuck yes. Sure, dude. And immediately he goes from liking me to fucking hating my guts. Yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Boom, bang, boom. Alright, let's see. Let's get it. Alright, so what I think we're going to do is we're going to wipe out this fucker. The issue is that, of course, you know, we're kind of fighting at a disadvantage. Yeah, where are these assholes at? Cool, our counselor died after he swore his allegiance to us. One of the games that I got recently was I bought Jade Empire off of Good Old Games because the game's a lot better condition on that. But I also got Morrowind because it was on sale for like $1 and something cents. So I was like, ooh, just $1? Fuck yeah. So I got that. And because it's from Good Old Games, they baked like a lot of shit into the game. Like, I mean a lot of shit. Yeah, these guys move fast as fuck in the desert. Practice kidnappers, beautiful. As Horace would say, a good war is a fast war. What I'm thinking is, should I just kill this guy's army or should I just siege this shit down? I'm thinking we should just kill his army. Because I don't want to risk him killing my heir. Because my heir is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna beat the Bedouin Confederation. Oh! Oh! That was such bad timing. Wow. Holy shit, that was such bad timing. They raised a rebel and stopped my army from coming to help. So my army was cut in fucking half by this fucking rebellion who spawned on top of me. And because of that, I just lost 2 battles against these Bedouins that I was supposed to win against. Okay, they just somehow took that shit over in like 5 seconds. What exactly are we losing to? I think it is the Mubarazin. It's just like I feared. Yeah, they just wiped out the entire mercenary stack. These guys fucked us so fucking hard. It's not even funny how bad they fucked us. These peasants and their fucking revolution just destroyed us. We were winning the war until the peasants decided to revolt. If it wasn't for them, we would have been fine. Still would have been a hard war, but Jesus. I think we're gonna lose. Yep. Oh, wow, they didn't. Okay. So they captured my son and my daughter. They're starving to death. Alright, now we're winning. Oh my god, we're doing it. Because his army is starving, so his armies are just fucking collapsing. Oh my god, we're actually gonna do it. Yes! Oh, we probably should have done that, because that just decreased the war score. Oh shit, my son's about to lose a war. Boom, got it. So we just weakened their confederation because they can go fuck themselves. Oh, cool. My son died in a siege. I wonder what could it have been? Oh yeah, that's right. A rebellion. A rebellion that I've been like saying like I should now have a reason to torture the fuck out of this guy. There we go. Fuck off. I'm not trying to click on my character. Alright, there we go. Jesus fuck. 18 stewardship? Damn. Boom, got him. Oof, can't afford them kids, huh? Boom. Execution for everybody. Ooh, wow, he's a genius. Holy shit. So when you don't play the guy who actually is in Kinda Sakun, or if you do play the guy and you decide to customize him and make him like a better leader, taking over Yemen's not that bad. The problem is still there that the religion issue, that's a big issue. What's going on with Norway? Alright, Norway and Sweden haven't squabbled yet. Danelaw is pretty much wiped out by fucking rebellions. Cool. The Isles. He went insular. He abandoned his Norse heritage. And then, would you know it, there's an Irish gay-ass confederation. No. Why does he have, like, no troops? Jesus Christ. Nizwa, Mecca. Slipping and sliding, I didn't stand a chance. Now I'm on the floor and hit the gritty. I just got wrecked by your boy P. Diddy. Okay. That's mildly annoying, but not nearly as bad. Oh, Mr. Garen here is getting big, big, big. Oh my god. How do you lose any war to these guys? How did you lose this territory to him? Oh my god. She's fucking Swahili. I think the issue is she's not investing more into archers. I think that's the big one, is you need to invest a lot into archers. Because Africa is all about light infantry. So if you hit it up with a bunch of if you hit it up with a few archers, it's easy. Africa like crumbles. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take over Mecca, and then try to, oh my god, all my sons, 0 genius trait. Now my last 2 sons are geniuses. Just absolute ballers. Honestly, if he can learn from his brother, that'd be best. Yeah, go to your brother, learn all there is about stewardship, and get the fuck out of my court. If he becomes really good at stewardship, that's going to be good for me. Because stewardship, you could just buy lots of territory. And you could buy lots of money. How's my seneschal? So our seneschal is as good as it's going to get. That is very unfortunate. I wonder why I can't build a trade port here. Oh, it's not Norse culture. So I'm Norse culture, but I can't build things in an area that doesn't have that culture. That's right. Yep. Forgot about that. Yeah, when you play as a Viking, it's kind of like a rapist simulator, where you just take a bunch of women and you just start making them your concubines, or you start divvying them out to others. My favorite is to just take the princesses and just start making babies with them. Unfortunately, the game doesn't have a way of recognizing, like, hey, you know, this guy who's now my player is actually from the Princess of France, so he has a legitimate title or claim to the throne. I wish that was kind of a thing in this game, but it's not. Oh shit. He was taken captive. Well, he's gonna lose Baghdad. Yeah, this one the Abbasids are falling. And it's nothing that I did until now. Because I'm just now taking over Mecca. So I didn't do anything until now. Go figure, all my daughters who can't inherit my title are the ones who Kill his ass. Kill his ass. As a Viking, we get piety for executing people. So it's not a bad ordeal to just start executing people willy-nilly. Because by me executing all these people and stuff, it's really juicy. So what is this? Become... okay. Syriac. Control kingdom... oh, these two kingdoms. Okay, that's like in the heart. That's where Baghdad is. Completely hold this or this. Yeah, so basically you just have to own the Abbasid Emirate, and then you become this. I only have this decision only because there's a few Nestorians in my area. I just can't believe this guy's a blade master. And he's a steward. This guy's literally over here doing your taxes, writing down forms. And then he just grabs a blade and just slices up like 3 bandits. He's like, yeah, motherfucker, you better pay your loans. Pay your loans or else I'll send him at you. Isn't, okay, good. Master of the Hunt is a totally different guy. Antelope. Oh, no one showed up? Aww. So I guess what we'll do is we'll keep the Mubarazin in case I want it. And then we'll just go down this, yeah. That seems the most sense to me. So who gets Mecca? Yeah, the Abbasids are just falling apart. There's not much they can do. An incapable leader. Eek, that's the worst. I'm telling you from experience, having an incapable ruler is like awful. It is like the worst thing that can happen to you. So I guess when we won the war against the Bedouin Confederation, I think that destroyed their confederation. I don't know why though. I have no idea why. I was killed by Chieftain Salem. Okay. So we're gonna go for centralization. Oh, it changed our capital. What the fuck? It never does that. Changing our capital? Okay. Alright, so we'll station you there. Alright, so we just lost that. Cool. I don't know why we just lost this title. I have zero idea. Maybe it was something that I clicked because I wasn't really reading. But the problem we're having right now is that like a lot of people are dying of old age all at the same time. All right when we just like got assassinated. So... Alright, that's it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna risk the entire playthrough again, okay? Because this motherfucker assassinated me, so... Don't tell me he's got profligate. Fuck! Are you serious, dude? Profligate? Our dynasty's like increasing in popularity. Alright, so it seems like our Norse dudes are not doing too hot. Danelaw is fractured as shit. Looks like the Isles, one of our other relatives, has decided to pretty much abandon all of his Norse roots. And then we have two random dynasties who both became conquerors, are now sharing the land as they just dominate the fucking area of Scandinavia. Ireland is Catholic, just like it always is. That's not anything new, trust me. Yes. Because fuck them, that's why. Because fuck them. Want to come all up in my area? Assassinate my dad? Right when he was about to do some cool shit? Yaga. Smack that motherfucker down. Dude, how many wars is he in right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wars. Holy shit. One of them is the Byzantines, and the Byzantines got the conqueror trait. As I said, it's either the Byzantines or the Abbasids. And it seems like Khazar is not doing too hot. Poland is there, yay. Conqueror in India. India's always got a conqueror. I'm never surprised when that happens. It's funny with India because you'll look at the map and you won't even realize that there is a conqueror in India because most of their faiths are about they're synchronized with each other, but they're usually pacifist. So they don't expand very much. It's more of a pain in the ass when you're not one of their faiths, like you're Muslim or you're a Viking or whatever bullshit. Like that's where it gets more annoying, because they will come for you, even though they could be pacifists. I don't think we would learn anything from this culture. Yeah, just that. It's not much. Nubian, what about you? Nubian, we get Sahel Horsemen. Wow. Sahel horsemen are one of the few that counter heavy infantry. But that's interesting. So not only do you get the Nile archers, which are like some of the best archers in the game, but you also get that. These guys are pretty good too. Pursuit and screening. But they don't get bonuses to their damage like the Nubians do. So I guess it depends on the situation you're in. Plus or minus. Now I'm on the floor and I hit the gritty. But I got wrecked by your boy P. Diddy. Trade ports. I can build it. So if we were to convert, that's 250. As I say, I think the best one would be the Azrakism. Only because of the Tadmur. Tadmur is fucking insane, dude. Damn. They're equal in their laws for female and male. That is unique. That is very unique. Kinslaying is accepted. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I really like Babylonian and Persian designs. And unfortunately, Islam has kind of wiped out a lot of it because it is like Zoroastrian in nature. But some of it's just really cool looking, like this little symbol here. Whatever this emblem you want to call it. I really like that. It's some sort of weird like griffin or something like that. Like, it is really cool looking. And I just wonder where the fuck all that comes from with Babylon and stuff. It's just so fascinating. Gonna go for centralization so we can grow. Alright, good. So we got some prisoners. 150 gold. Holy Jesus. Boom, 900 kills for only 100 of ours. Holy crap. Oof. No. We are swimming in gold. This is what I mean though by Muslims provide a lot of money. If you can kidnap as many people as possible, oh my god, you're gonna make a lot of money. He's in so many wars, he's so fucked. Kingdom of Armenia. Oh wow. The Makron. Seal of Mohammed. Yeah, this looks cool as fuck. This is cool as fuck too. Akimit. I can't even pronounce it, dude. Wow, he actually has one of the branches. The brutes. Never want to shy away from violence. Nice. Well, in Elder Kings 2, they have it where religions have culture ties. Oh boy. And because religions have culture ties, what that does is it makes it very expensive. Even as a tribal, as like a Viking of some sort, it makes it very expensive and very hard to get anything done. Like, if you want to convert to Trinimac, right, and you're a high elf, fuck it, right? It costs so much because of the culture identity. I personally cannot believe that I got assassinated. I think that's kind of funny. Because it's like, wait, I got assassinated by some random tribal fucker who didn't like me? Damn. Ugh. How are you guys liking EU5 as of late? To me, personally, I didn't really like EU5 that much because there's so much in it that I have to learn. So until I learn it, I can't say that I like it. And I'm gonna learn it. Oh, I'm going to. Because it's set during a time period that I actually like. I love naval pirate warfare and shit. It's just there is no, in EU5, there's no time periods, which I find very eye-catching. We're just gonna get all the people who hate me. Alright, bro. I saved your war because you were about to get wiped out and genocided as well as your fucking kids. So let's please not have any issues. Yeah, let's do a cultural ambassador because they can increase your relationship with your certain cultures. In this case, we want to do more with Bedouin. So as such, that could be useful. Yep, see, we increased it. Sometimes you get really lucky and it's like 10+% increase. That's a shitty artifact. It really is. It's all old men. That's the problem. It's all old fucking men. So since it's all old men, they just die like the moment I give them a court position. Jesus. Oh my god. The Byzantines, I guess, lost their conqueror. Our ally here is gonna lose. Yep, he's gonna lose that so fucking bad. Oh, they're at war with each other. The two blobs. The two blobs are at war. Oh boy, this is gonna get... Seems like Ivar the Boneless... For some reason he changed his name, but... Ivar the Boneless now took over Danelaw. He's betrayed his people. This is very weird. Brittany is taken over by Vikings. That's not unexpected. That seems to happen a lot, actually. Oh, Jesus. We have retinue archers. Yes. They do more damage and they have more toughness. And they have no real terrain defects. And they're cheap. Very, very cheap. A eunuch? I love on how this game doesn't really tell you how these things happen. They just do. It's like, how the fuck did you become a eunuch? No. No memories at all. It's like, what the fuck you mean no memories? Was it like, what, a botched circumcision or some shit? Like, Jesus Christ. The game is very fascinating, the way they incorporated memories into the game. But the memories themselves don't tell you very important things. Like, what do you mean this guy lost his balls? He's a genius, and now he can no longer have kids. Ck3 Yemeni. Has my faith actually? Oh, okay. I was just making sure, because sometimes that happens in the game where your faith will just randomly explode. I find it funny how, like, my best general is my brother, but yet he can't seem to lead his own fucking country, his own little, like, county, and yet he's upset and he wants to, like, possibly overthrow me. It's like, dude, you're not gonna overthrow me. That's if you dream of that, you better wake up and apologize, because that's not happening. I'm surprised I'm not taking any... Oh no, I am taking supply issues. Cool. Yeah, in EU5, the way you take over area is kind of weird. I kind of don't like it because it's a little odd. But in EU5, what you do is you take over new territory, right? And then you release that territory as a vassal. And the vassal will stabilize it, and then you annex the vassal. That's what you're supposed to do. But to me, I find that very weird, to take over an area and then immediately get rid of it. But again, EU5, I have to really, like, study it and try to figure out what the fuck it is. Because I really do. I gotta figure that game out. Like, I haven't even touched the other shit, like, you know, diplomacy and stuff. I'm just trying to figure out, like, the base game mechanics. Kingdom of Adal. Al-Hassa? Oh, that's over there. I was like, where the fuck is Al-Hassa? Alright, so where is this? Oh. Well, even better. We could just take over that. Huh. So we're almost there to Azrakism. Wow, they don't like drunks? Oh boy. That could be a problem. Dude, the borders here are so fucked. What is these borders? Like, oh my god. Yeah, one of the big things I think people need to do more is to recognize that sometimes they're just bad at a game. It's not that the game is not their type, it's just that they are personally bad at it, and that's why they'll never get into it. For me, I'm willing to admit that. I'm willing to look at a game and go, yikes. Like, this game is not bad, it's just I don't understand it. So when it comes to EU5, it's like, I need to learn it, I need to study it a bit, and figure out how to play it. Oh shit, he like doubled his size. War elephants, yeah. Yikes. He's 83, he's about to die of old age, so once that happens, his primary heir will probably not pick up after him, so that's fine. It's just all these little tiny Muslim empires is easy pickings. I guess they settled on a status quo kind of ordeal, considering they're back at war with other shit. I'm kind of just sitting here for the moment. It's funny how my brother keeps getting maimed, and yet somehow he survives. Meanwhile, if I get the slightest fucking injury, I like die most of the time. Oh wow. Kilabid. It's no longer the Abasa, it's the Kilabid. Interesting. East Bantu. Archer toughness. Okay. Nice. And then this one's also skirmisher damage. So both of these are skirmisher. Crazy. Jesus fuck. Whew. Yeah, Bedouin is everywhere, man. Damn. The Mashriki is like not even near as fucking big. I don't even want the Mubarazin anymore. I'm getting so much damage from these archers, and they're so much cheaper. Shit, I don't even give a fuck. But I do want the innovations, because with the innovations I can go feudal, and then boom, we're good. Yeah, this should hopefully give us... Yeah, just by doing a tour with this, we're going to easily increase the Bedouin culture by like 20, possibly 30%. Yep, that's 10% right there alone. Now we could do it. Alright. So now with our new culture, the Bedouin Norse, we're going to slowly and surely probably hybridize here with Yemen. or we can hybridize with one of the others. Alright, so with that, we can now declare a faith. I'm gonna go for Azrockism. Fuck, we need 22 more. Yeah, whatever shit exists is about to get wiped out. Jarldom of Frisia. Oh, another 3, 4. Holy shit. That is a lot of conquerors in one little area. It's supposed to only be like 3 conquerors per area, but I mean per thing, but that is not the case. I'm seeing non-stop conquering. Just non-stop. It just keeps popping up. Surprise is not honestly more in the nomads. There it is. Oh, that's right. We get the onagers. Yeah. Alright, I'm ending the stream here. It's been a bit. We're now down to 4 viewers. Thank you all for coming. I'm still a little butthurt about losing the Kinda Sakun playthrough, but whatever. Besides that, a lot of shit's happening. A lot of shit is occurring in the background. Like, tomorrow I'm going to be with my son. Me and him are just going to be doing stuff. The day after, I'm also going to be with my son. We're going to be doing stuff. The day after that, we're going to be also with my son. And we're going to be doing stuff. My son's second birthday is coming up. So, as such, me and him are going to be spending a lot of time while my wife just kind of gets the house ready, because she's baking the cake, she's doing all the cooking, she does everything, and I don't know how she does it most of the time, because maybe it's just the American in me, but I would just buy a cake and stuff. But the problem is cakes that are bought just aren't as good, and they're so fucking expensive now. Like, everything's expensive. So she saves us a lot of money and does all the cooking, all the hard work. But the only thing is that, you know, she needs a break. And so I'm going to be watching my son for quite a while here. And by watching him, I don't mean like, oh, you know, just look at him. No, usually I like do stuff with him. Like, usually we'll walk outside, we'll do all sorts of things. Just because just because I want to try to do like what's really good with my son. That way, he has a good example. Oh shit. So I might get a lore video out. That might happen. That might not. I can't really tell you guys with any sort of certainty. But when it comes to developing and further writing out scripts, I might be able to on my phone. But the only issue with my phone is that I have to recategorize it on the computer later on. Like right now, I'm going to quickly look up some negative traits and put them in. And then I'm also going to try to design a few official units of my Kingdoms of Oblivion game. Because we already have official units, but those are just for the alpha. Now we're in beta mode. And since we're in beta, I need to design factions and faction buffs. So with faction buffs and faction traits, we're going to instead see a few things that are just kind of weird, some things that are kind of interesting, and some things that might just be busted as fuck. But we're going to try to do the best we can. One of the things I'm thinking of is in KO, Kingdoms of Oblivion, is I'm wondering if maybe I should switch cunning and change it to the word poisoning. Because cunning is not really... It will be interesting later on, but for designing units, it's kind of not really working. But I'll explore that later. Besides that, see you guys next time. Give me a smooch. Come on. Kisses. Mwah. Yeah, that's right. You kissing me. I know you are, boy. I know you over there telling your friends, I don't have a gay card. But then you'd be watching my stream, kissing up my cheeks. I see you. I see you. I see it. So see y'all next time. Yes, I want to end live stream. Yes. I'm very